It's Madden NFL 23 on EA Sports. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Cardinals and the Vikings. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
And we find ourselves at the stadium that played host to Super Bowl 52, the wondrous U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here between the Arizona Cardinals and the Minnesota Vikings. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. CD, you look at the Vikings coming into play. Their offense is a unit that's not afraid to take chances out there, but not always for the better. What do you see them trying to do here?
I think they'll continue to take those chances, Brandon, but to me, they have to do it in a measured way. And what I mean by that, they can't just come into a game and throw caution to the wind and just say we're going to run a bunch of gadget plays, a lot of reverses, end arounds, all of those things. They've got to identify the spots where they want those plays to pay off, which means you have to set them up, and then when they present themselves, take full advantage. Closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports.
Pulls it in at the 13. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So out come the Cardinals now for their opening drive. Leading them out, someone who has overcome plenty of adversity to forge a 12-year career. Former Virginia Tech Hokie, it's Tyrod Taylor.
One of the classiest quarterbacks in the NFL and always in a difficult position because he has the skills to be a starter, but there's usually a youngster behind him that they're grooming and they want on the field. But when given an opportunity to be the guy, he's led teams to the playoffs and he's also gone to the Pro Bowl. A great combination of arm and legs, not to mention a brilliant mind.
Come on. Hey.
He'll throw on first down with Taylor. And right side, Henry's got it. And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25. They go play action with Taylor. Right back to Henry, and Henry's got it again. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. And they'll look to avoid an early 3-and-out here on 3rd and 4. Taylor will throw. Dancing to his left. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and slides to a hole. Only 2 yards, and it'll be a play on their opening possession.
I certainly like what he did right there because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
It'll be a 39-yard punt, 4 on the return, and it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading them out, the 3rd-year player from Oklahoma by way of Alabama, Jalen Hurts.
Tremendous production in college at 2 different universities, and this is a guy who was a finalist.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Sets up to throw it. And complete right side to Cook. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it's second down.
Well, this defense for the Cards, they were very good last week in the win over New Orleans.
And what I saw on film was a nearly unstoppable pass rush. 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries given up. So now what do you do on offense? You just max protect, keep everyone in and run the ball? Or maybe just 1 or 2 receiver routes in order to try and keep your quarterback upright?
So they cite the right guard this time with a holding penalty.
And so many different assignments you can have at that position, and sometimes you might just be a step too late and have to grab and hold on.
On the gun, it's Hurts. This is intercepted.
Picked off by Micah Parsons.
And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. Really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Hall again on 2nd down. Oh, he's got some breathing room. Touchdown, Cardinals.
Breece Hall, his 8th rushing touchdown on the year.
And the Cardinals take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
Just a terrific run there, Charles, from a running back who is so compact and powerful, and that strength was on display there.
And as a former defender, I can tell you with certainty, those are the ones that have you losing sleep at night. I would not like to be in that film room on Tuesday going over that one. Just a pretty poor effort defensively, and it leads to a big play.
And you can see the distance traveled there after the initial contact on the next-gen stats.
Now Matt Prater for the point after. And the Cardinals will go up 7-0. So 2 plays on that scoring drive. That's how they drew it up. And the long run into the end zone, and what a run it was. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
He'll connect on the out route with Ingram.
And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. Throwing again on 2nd down.
Hurts. There's Chris Olave.
First connection there of the afternoon for those 2, and it's good for a first down.
The Vikings are 2-4 here in the first half of the year, and they come in with fresh legs. They got the extra time off thanks to an early season open week.
And usually your hope is that your open week comes a little bit later in the year, but when you get a chance to get your fresh legs back, you have to take that time and run with it, and that's what they're trying to get done here.
And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield.
It's a gain of 11 as the Vikings pick up the first.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. They'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with second and a yard.
I do think it's fair to say they were caught off guard a little bit. We decided not to throw it on first down. But give them credit. They recovered in time to deny him the first down yardage. But it's only second and short. So that run is still likely to lead to a new set of downs.
A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3.
Okay, here's what I'm saying about Jason. He got AJ. He got Devontae. He got God. I got you. And he got the top.
3rd down. Here's a run by Cook. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football. The Vikings.
And A.J. Brown, who's one of the better tandems in the National Football League. When we talk about tandems, wide receiver duos, okay, we got to take into account
We're here on 4th. And the Cardinal defense is going to get the football back. On first down, it's Taylor. Complete. Hunter Henry with the ground. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Straight ahead is Hall. And a good push up front, and he's able to navigate his way down inside the 30. 49 yards rushing for him now in just his first 3 carries. On first down, right back to Hall. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. After 1-7-0. Cardinal football here to start quarter number 2 as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. Taylor. Caught by Jones. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. Taylor. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, you know, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And he will score. Touchdown, Cardinals. Zay Jones, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Cardinals have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Extra point good by Prater. And it's now 14-0. So the drive there took 6 plays. And the Cardinals cap it with a touchdown. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Fields it right around the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. And now out comes Minnesota. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. But now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Over the middle, he's got his tight end Ingram. And he almost gets this to the 30, taken down about a yard shy.
Where you go?
Play action. Here's Hurts. Sliding out of the pocket. That's going to be caught by Waddle. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6. Throwing is Hurts. He completes it to Olave. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. The catch and run here right now netting him 33 yards. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Here's Hurts to throw. And now look at this. Big
No way.
And the Cardinals have got it. Going the other way. And he returns it up just shy of the 20 to the 19-yard line. Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. Now they'll run the option to the short side left. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
That's what I'd like to see out of this defense. A little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them. They did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
Throw left side complete. That's Hall.
Damn it.
And he is going to have the Cardinals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. 67 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here in this first half. Maybe a free play now for Taylor. And this one drops incomplete, but I think the defense jumped.
Offside. Defense.
Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
Now it's Taylor. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Defensively, celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion. He was perfect throwing the ball to that point.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now. That's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
Taylor looking for Zach Jones there, but it's incomplete. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Now it's Taylor.
Yeah, good job, everybody.
Can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Making that play on the pass rush, that's Devontae Wyatt. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. On 4th down, on is Corey Bajorquez to punt. And did he put that on a dime? He did. Wow. Out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
We're certainly not going to see a better punt than that. Definitely taking a chance because if that thing flips the pylon, it comes out to the 20, but instead, it goes out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Right now they're on the wrong end of the scoreboard, and that won't change if this drive ends like the last one when they had that lost fumble. So you have a feeling taking care of the football certainly paramount right now.
Yeah, and it's not just the guy who dropped it on the last drive, is it? That means everyone who might touch the ball is getting the same message. Guys, ball security, paramount. Let's take care of it. And if we do, we get a chance to put points on the board.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Hurts. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
3rd down, Dalvin Cook. And they'll hit him for a loss as he's back to his 2-yard line. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Johnny Hacker now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. And he's able to get it out of there. It's a return of 4 following a 42-yard punt. And the Cardinals' great field position to start this drive as they take over 1st and 10. Breece Hall helped leading out this offense for another series.
And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated, because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here.
Certainly not the way they drew it up in the playbook, but that's why they love this guy back there. He sees things breaking down, and he's more than capable of finding an escape route and still getting a decent gain.
Only needing 2 yards on 2nd down. From the gun, it's Taylor. Over the middle, complete. That's Henry. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
They've looked his way quite a bit, and in my estimation, as well they should.
Well, that's now 5 catches in this first half alone.
And he picks up another first down. He's been an important part of their offense here early.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Taylor to throw. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. To throw on 2nd and 10. Taylor. Oh, trying to fit it into Shepard, but it's intercepted. Hooked up by Noah Igbenogany. And the Vikings are going to take it once again at their own 37-yard line. So potentially an important takeaway in this 2nd quarter. Because what the Titans got an offense a chance to put a drive together. They've got nothing on the scoreboard so far, so you have to think that they need something before the break. And now they have an opportunity. And the Vikings going to take over here one more time before the half. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 37.
Hurts.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. So after the sack, they'll come up on a still manageable 2nd and 13. They'll drop to throw.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means he'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete. 16 seconds now on the clock. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down. Problems on 3rd down so far in this first half. Relatively.
Equinox to Silverado. Chevy EVs are for everyone.
But they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on third down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the third down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on first and second down.
That'll go as a 42-yard punt. They'll be aided by a loss of yardage on the return. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And with only 9 seconds remaining, with not much time, we'll see how they play this. Nowhere to get away, and down he goes. Taylor is sacked. And now a timeout defensively after that first down play. So they're going to make this offense sweat out half number 1. So time perhaps for one final kneel down before they take this lead to the locker room. And with time running down, they go down to a knee. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the second down play, they burn the timeout, making them sweat out the final few ticks here in the second quarter.
Here we go.
He'll take the knee in the final couple seconds. We'll take on this first half. So we have reached halftime with the visiting Cardinals out in front. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, good work in that first half. More from you guys in a minute. But first, let's get to some scores right here on the day before Halloween. We start with a couple of longtime adversaries in the NFC. Chicago heading down to AT&T Stadium to take on Dallas. And it's the Cowboys who are out in front. Former number 2 pick Zach Wilson with a couple of touchdown passes. From there, let's head to Philly to see what's happening with the Eagles. And they've got the lead in their matchup with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Dak Prescott lighting it up. He's got 3 touchdown passes. Lastly, let's motor up to the Motor City. See what's happening with the Lions at home at Ford Field. And in that one, it's the visiting Dolphins who are out in front. Josh Allen has a touchdown pass. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Cardinals. And despite the big lead, they really did next to nothing throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage. We'll see how aggressive they want to be going forward. Meanwhile, for the Vikings, they had a little more success than their counterparts did in the passing game, as evidenced by the numbers there. Final adjustments being made in the locker rooms. We're just about ready for the second half from Minneapolis. And for the call, let's rejoin Brandon and Charles.
All right, Coach, thank you very much as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. The Vikings set to receive the second half kickoff, and they trail it here as we resume play. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Out come the Vikings. He'll have it first on offense as we begin the third. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30. 13 yards as the Vikings pick up the first down. Now Waddle on the jet sweep, and he is going to lose yardage here. No big surprise, Micah Parsons.
But it's not going to prevent them getting to the postseason or anything like that. This is Aaron Rodgers' squad. Anybody can find
He does so well, dropping him for a loss.
to handle that business. It is negligence.
So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Back to throw here. Finds his tight end Ingram. And they work this well upfield across the 45. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one in 2nd down.
They certainly are loading up today, partner, because they've forced big turnovers already, and it's been incredibly tough for them to get yards against, let alone put points up on the board.
On 2nd down, Cook. Ooh, the juke. And he'll get it across midfield and down into Cardinal territory. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll run it. Here's Cook. Now they needed 2. They could only get 1. 4th down. They're going on 4th down with Hurts. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And the Cardinal defense is going to get the football back. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And they'll run the option to start the drive. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down. Inside 4 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd down, Taylor. Flushed out right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to the hole. Here comes the Cardinals punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Glad to have you with us from Minneapolis. 3rd quarter here, 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, here's Hurts. Throwing quickly to Wilson. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. Up the middle is Cook, and he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. On 1st down, Hurts. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Hurts sets up to throw it. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
From the gun, it's Hurts. That's complete to Traylon Burks. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield, breaking down at the 49. Again, he'll drop to throw. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over him.
Yeah, they're one one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. They'll look to throw again.
Get the fucking ball down, dude.
Then he will take it across midfield and down to the 45. Well, things just kind of continuing to unravel for him here in this second half. They take the shot downfield, but this defense once again up to the task.
Well, this is where you think about the old phrase, desperate times call for desperate measures. Because they got nothing on the scoreboard, and they're just trying to get something, anything to go their way. But in this case, they turn the ball over.
After the interception, here's Taylor. Man open, here's Jones. Touchdown, Cardinals. Zay Jones with his second touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Cardinals.
But he's not the only one. Albert Pujols also on the heels of history, but which chase is more worthy of keeping our eyes on consistently?
Extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. Prater for the extra point, and it's now 21-0. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. One play drive and into the end zone for 6. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Minnesota's offense takes over possession as this offense takes the field against CD. Remember, last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense.
And Hurts is intercepted. His 3rd of the game. Trent McDuffie with a pick. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line. So 1st and 10. And if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Taylor. He gets it to Thomas. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will see. The third quarter. They'll run with Hall. And that'll hurt the average a bit, as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. One more time with Hall. And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard. This offense on 3rd down today, just 1 for 5 to this point. They're looking at a 3rd and goal here. Now Taylor. For the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
And the 38-year-old vet able to split the uprights, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
Taken at the goal line. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. Well, they were coming off the extra week of rest, but this team started sluggish, and it really didn't get any better from there, and trailing big here in this fourth quarter. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And Braith, the tight end's got it. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. And this one will go to the 28-yard line. And they're going to speed things up here. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10 once again from the 28. Here's Hurts to throw. And that is incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. That's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops from one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
341.
It just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receiver.
Reset. You was just typing in anything.
When you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same Surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one's going to wind up incomplete. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. Then the Cardinals will now take over with excellent field position. They'll give the ball. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. He'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. An extra defender in the secondary for the Vikings here on 3rd down. Throws Taylor. Complete Hunter Henry with a grab. And he's going to have a Cardinals first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert their
I thought you had something.
down and 5. Now Taylor.
You online right now? Nah, I'm playing the computer. You got it? I got to check his size.
But they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Ooh, that boy with the jet. That shit fire. Shit.
Yeah, a nugget on top by itself, like 12 bands.
Yeah.
Just for the nugget.
Yeah.
BBS or whatever they call it. I ain't never do that shit.
That's fire.
Highest level of like.
Right, very, very special type shit.
Quality on that bitch, they say. No impurity, nothing on that bitch. Or no, it's some inclusion or some shit they call it. I brought it because I jacked one of the reading today. Find it. I was like, I'm trying to figure out how can I get her to figure out the routine. She got different rings, she got different fingers. I'm trying to figure out which one to use. She has a set that she puts, it says like tape. You can slide on my finger. So,
so you need those, yeah. No, they got niggas out here looking like everybody's in the Hall of Fame. You got to get your shit together on this, huh?
Even more impressive than 700. Even though they're
I'm gonna take my shirt off, because I want to throw the rod shoes on like a pound.
You can put it in that closet. Or put it, or you can put it in the other room, yeah. And you can close that door, yeah.
pinstripes does matter. Try to act like it doesn't matter, but the most storied franchise in the history of sports having to do.
Yeah, I'm not. If you got a new number, I don't have it. Yeah, he got a new one. I don't.
According to B Green, this nigga got caught up like last week. What was it? What it is or some shit? Who shot or B Green? Shot. Oh, fuck. Exactly. So, I was talking to him. I tried to call him and she was off. I'm like, what? I said, nah, I don't think shot a phone. He's like, yeah, I don't know. What? I just seen shot at the Green State. I don't think I was there.
I'm talking about a world, a nation transfixed on the sport of baseball in ways that some people hadn't seen in decades. This is what reminded you that I'm not taking anything away from those guys the way a lot of other people choose to. And the fact that Aaron Judge was not associated with any of that.
Bro, look at this stuff.
Smacking home runs left and right. Everybody knows what he's going for, and he's delivering the goods. It's a beautiful thing. Now, in the case of Albert Pujols,
That's Kyler Murray.
No, it's Tyrod Taylor. It's a fantasy. You know, we pick our own teams or whatever. We draft. You know what I'm saying? Draft the whole shit.
Are you playing
Just like a fantasy. I'm playing a computer. It's on iPad. This like week 8 of the first season we ever played. So yeah, I'm like, look, nigga just popped down. I'm like 2-5 on this. So the computer just be smacking cold like that. Nigga, computers they don't be. You see the score? Like, and also like I got Jalen Hurts, so I don't have a good quarterback. Like niggas, it's like yeah, this nigga getting smacked. Yeah, that's why I drafted him because I knew the NFL was high on him this year. So I knew his ratings would be pretty good, but it's just me. I'm just playing really bad, honestly.
Incomplete, right side to Cook. And he's up in it after a gain of 4, up to the 25-yard line. Hurts with a little hot pass on the jet sweep. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. This offense so far on third down, they've struggled to the tune of 2 for 8 so far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1.
Oh, follow him. Triangle that is. Get up, Jalen.
And he'll be taken down by across midfield. So much for the run on 3rd and 1. Instead, it's a big chunk in the pass game. First down. Back to throw again. They'll complete this to Ingram as tight end. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. Now they got to get to the line quickly. To throw again on 2nd down. Hurts.
Shit, man.
Go for the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. A 10th carry in the game for Cook.
Oh,
He's going to be a yard short. Needed 2, but only got 1. 4th down.
It's Barry Bonds right there. Not sure there's a way around that.
They're going on 4th down to Hurts. Got an open man. It's Olave. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. So they convert on 4th, and now from just outside the 30, here's 1st and 10.
I'm talking about the outside.
Back to throw here.
dog, come on. There's no way he's faster than him.
Picked up by Amblin Thomas. The 30.
I mean, I can, but it ain't. It's still going to be the same. Yes, I can't play it again. We got rules.
That don't happen no more?
We got rules.
Oh, you put the internet?
The league got rules. You can only restart the game one time. I already did it.
On the other side of this offense, they've done their thing well, too.
Yeah, this game is
Ain't gonna go at.
That's what I'm saying. It don't matter if I replay it. It's still me. It's still me playing the game. It's not the game. It's not like. Yeah. It's not like I'm good at this hoe and they cheating. I'm sorry at this hoe, and what's supposed to happen is happening. I keep throwing picks. I keep throwing picks over and over again. Damn. This nigga got like 3 touchdowns, 12 picks. I just threw a pick. Oh yeah, I did just throw a pick. He's free. That's a bad ball. That's what I'm saying.
You do that. You did that.
I'm saying I'm not trying to throw it down. I'm trying to throw the ball down the field.
Nah, you gotta lead him over here.
I'm telling you what I'm trying to do. I'm saying as soon as I threw the ball, I said it's a bad ball. I'm watching that hoe come out, and that should be telling you. I don't know what it said down there right then, but that should be telling you like if you threw that hoe bad. Oh shit!
Also,
he was open.
Madden is kind of more realistic in a sense to.
What you
kind of do like a one.
What you saying, DB? Nah, David saying that's the difference between me and Lynn, me and D Lynn. Dog D Lynn be blaming the game, and I be knowing that it's me. It's spin move. Break that tackle.
It's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm not playing on 4th and 2 with He'll be like, man, CPU be on some shit. It's like, nah, nigga.
Watching the game?
Yeah, David's watching the game. I don't even know if this is gonna work now. Get up the field a little bit. I'm gonna make this safe ass throw. And he didn't throw it. That's what I'm saying, like, throw the ball, bro. I said, I'm gonna make this safe ass throw, and this nigga don't throw the ball. Do anything. Get it out of your hands and for him down, bro. They gonna take. I don't even understand. They gonna take 1 knee.
Down to a knee. Here's the Cardinals look to let the clock roll.
Was going for X.
Nah, I was going for R1. I was going for the slant instead of the X. If I would have thrown the X, he would have, he would have overthrown him because he wasn't. What was that? It's just popping up on. Can he hear you? He can hear me through the microphone. Yeah. Nah, that's David. That's King David.
Time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one, and that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there.
Yeah, I'm thinking it up with. And I know, obviously, Jalen, it's some throws that Jalen can't make. I mean, yeah, I just be pushing it. 4 picks, no touchdowns. And I will not run that fucking ball. Yeah, that was Tyrod, yes. 23.8 quarterback rating. 20 of 44. That's what I'm saying. I'm just throwing the ball. I'm pulling the tailors right now, just throwing the ball a ton of times. I ran the ball 12 times and threw it 44 with Jalen Hurts. It's not a winning formula.
I'm about to get these gloves right here, fool. They tiny, but the apron came with a fire plan.
What are they gonna do?
I'm gonna show you what they like a foot
86,
each letter, so about this big probably.
Right.
They are black, they light up. So it stays. This big one right here.
Who are the top players in the draft?
Free delivery tomorrow.
Quarterback. 3 quarterbacks.
Are you ready for football?
Turn.
Really? Are you? Are you screaming for
Round 1 QB, 6'3", 6'3".
Are you
Down pressure, deep accuracy, medium accuracy.
Are you breaking up with me for football? Are you dancing, flexing, prepping, jonesing, burrowing, and hyping yourself up for an all-new season of football? Good. Then
Mike Lowry. Speed.
Of course, people are going to disagree on the big issues.
Yeah.
6'6", 224.
But Greg Abbott signed the most extreme abortion ban.
Speed, poor margins.
No exception for incest.
Joe Skilling.
$100,000 fines and jail time for doctors.
Speed, poor margins.
Of Texans
Toothbrush.
I mean, this is a free country.
Oh, he from Alcorn.
That's better.
South Alabama, 6'4", 244. Alex Costa, which just pissed me off. Jesus Christ. Alex Costa gonna be a fast one, watch. Solid game.
Coming up on NBA Today at 3 o'clock Eastern, a very special guest joins us. He's a champion.
Oh, yeah, they told me to tell you too.
Giannis Antetokounmpo tells me why he may actually
April said, her exact words was,
You'll see what I mean at 3 Eastern on ESPN.
oh, because Dixon's going to know exactly how to do it. Never. I thought that.
Nah, yeah, I'm sure. Whatever's in their head, I can help with, or I've seen before.
For sure.
For sure.
Giannis just continues to amaze and get better and better. Drew Holiday is big time. Chris Middleton, if he were healthy, one would argue Milwaukee might have won it this year. And so taking all of those things into consideration, we can't dismiss them. They are only 18 in the Eastern Conference, one of the top 2 teams in the Eastern Conference. Half the folks out there.
Them joints like this. But they not big. They're like, they probably as tall as his jug.
You don't just put them on like a,
But, so look,
table with the bouquet?
no, like you said, to your point, I'm going to have Riley bring her the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And while she gives him time out, she take him and be like, ah, and she's not going to read panties to me, and throws him in front of her. But then, in that moment, I think April, you, whoever, well, not you, Rick, you going to have to take a picture from me. Let me see. I talked to the beach yesterday, too.
I ain't seen this.
For me, look. They move all the shit.
Right, they gonna have right. I know what that's to say. No?
Yeah, they gonna say. So basically what April's saying is to kind of, while I'm talking to Tay, see if like
You stay on the floor.
So I'm gonna say, and then let like put the letters down there somewhere on the stage, and like kind of create like a, she's saying like block it where people gonna be kind of blocking so they can move, and it's like right there. You know what I'm saying? According to April, what she's saying.
Right, that's what I said. Like, you just, like, because you gonna say, everybody come, get close to the stage.
Right.
Everybody come, I'm gonna make it enough. And then you just get up there and they're like, oh, this nigga on some drunk shit. Like, we call the niggas to the stage, like, oh, what is this nigga gonna say? Like, oh, this nigga gonna say some serious shit. Okay, cool. But, in that moment, like, as soon as that, like I said, as soon as that front layer get,
That's right, she's saying, like, drop them, like, right here somewhere. While we up there.
Yeah.
How y'all would go?
Well, even the hoes could. The hoes, I feel like the hoes could sit back on the ground. Could. But I was thinking like the people standing like down here,
They kind of separate.
Yeah, like the people just standing right here, and the lady just go behind them, and then she get the thing, and then when she get the thing, she turn around, she see you, she look like, wait, what?
They said I got a comment about that.
Like people just start like kind of edging out of the way, like. Yeah, however, bro, all that shit's gonna be fun. However you do it, that should be better.
In the last game of the regular season where they missed the playoffs, losing to the Jacksonville Jaguars coached you your season, your postseason for last year. And then you start off the season in game 2, not only losing, but getting shut out. You don't have Carson Wentz as an excuse. That's Matt Ryan there now. And Matt Ryan is looking awful in his damn self.
Matt Ryan is sorry.
Totally agree with you.
I'm telling you, that shit's horrible.
Indianapolis really like, I feel like that's damn near like some karma shit. Even though like you had to do it, right? Like you had to cut Peyton and all this. You had to cut all them old niggas.
You didn't have to cut Peyton.
I mean,
they wanted Andrew
well,
Luck.
True. You didn't necessarily have to cut Peyton, but
Peyton Manning was still good for another 4 years.
Like it's like I understood it, but they didn't want to have that's kind of whack.
You don't want to pass on it.
They didn't want, but you didn't have to pass on Andrew Luck because you didn't get it up. Like they didn't trade Peyton Manning.
Nah, but
they didn't get nothing.
It was kind of like I think his dad and shit. They were tripping right then. They forced Indianapolis' hand.
Hey, Archie, and it was like, if you draft. Andrew looked at was like, y'all gotta cut bait if you gonna draft.
My son ain't coming to sit, really.
Yeah.
He coming to play.
Yeah.
So if y'all gonna, and if y'all draft him and y'all still got Peyton, we gonna force your hand to trade this nigga right now.
Yeah.
So it's like they kind of put him in.
We gonna do the same thing that Eli did.
Yeah, right. Right.
I got some clout in this hell too.
Right. So it's like shit. We get it, he paid man, but also, you know what I'm saying.
But still, that's what I'm saying. I think that you kind of, I think that like in that particular circumstance, you just sell. You might have to say fuck them and roll with Peyton for the next 4 years. I would have. Because think about it, like you still in the same situation. You could roll with Peyton because what he played for Denver for 3 years,
4 more years.
He played for 4 more years,
and he won 2 MVPs.
And he won the Super Bowl once.
He went to the Super Bowl. He could have won
the Super Bowl twice and won one. They got smacked and won.
Right, but he could have went to a third. The niggas got beat, I think, in the AFC. Yeah. Right, so Peyton Manning winning still was bombing.
That was then they went and won the Super Bowl.
They went and won the Super Bowl.
And Jacoby should have.
Peyton Manning would have won and won that year. Then they beat.
Shit, I don't know.
Who they beat?
It was San Francisco. That would have been fire. Peyton versus Colin Kaepernick.
Right.
Colin Kaepernick fuck around and win that game and still be in the NFL.
Right.
Change history completely.
They fucked Colin Kaepernick.
They really did.
They fucked him real,
But you know, they beat that one. That's cold that they did that. It is. But you know, it's just like the O'Bannons. Remember, you know who the niggas are? That nigga Wayne said in the song a long time ago, he said, "Have you missing like the fucking O'Bannons on one of them DJ Cannon mixtapes?"
Who said that?
Have you missing like the fucking O'Bannons? Yeah.
I think you're overreacting. I get your point. I think you're missing the point. It's on 2 fronts.
Yeah,
Young money, cash money. You dig? Daddy, DC. How did you cowboys, young reasons, bitches, I'm a that's right. Listen close, I got duct tape for nobody to miss it.
that was it right there. Immediately, you popped that shit up.
Who said that?
Wayne,
What he say?
have you missing like the fucking O'Bannons? That sounds like
yeah,
an early version. But
How come the money isn't the same for them? The fact of the matter is that you can have some of these big time programs that give HBCUs an opportunity to
We got to fill it up. No. I ain't got no weird. But I mean, one time I came over here and got high with your ass. I wasn't smoking. Bro. When I stayed, but I don't even remember that. I was in this type of trip.
Well, Steven, Alabama, in the first 2 weeks of the year, played Kent State and they played Louisiana Monroe. Really? You gonna get 2 games like that? And now they play Vanderbilt. Georgia has played. I mean, look at that. Georgia, they play Kent State this weekend. Yeah. I mean, it's absolutely absurd.
It's the opportunity.
There should be 3 weeks on that. You're right.
They're playing twice. Why is he playing twice there? That's not fair. I don't need to see it twice, Steve.
yeah, so them niggas were super good in college. Them niggas were super good in college, and they both only played in the NBA for. They were brothers, and they both played college together. And you know, like they're like.
Who is this?
O'Bannons.
I don't know who they are.
It's just these niggas. It's Charles and Ed O'Bannons. Them niggas was like some dogs.
That's what Wayne's talking about.
Yeah.
Wayne's a fool.
Kirk Cousins was looking the exact opposite of Jalen Hurts with
So it's 95. They won the championship in 95. And them niggas just like
Man, when we miss
the niggas went to the NBA for 2 years and they just fell off the play. Just fell off. Both of them went to the NBA for 2 years. Both of them got drafted like top 10, and neither one of them was like didn't need to start playing.
You get the most from the game.
They were just kind of regular, so they didn't have good NBA careers. They shipped the niggas overseas. That was it. That was really it. But then later, they was the first niggas to really. So I always thought that nice picks. That's what I'm saying. Like both of them they were supposed to be some dogs for real. Like everybody. It was just like they was in it. You know how like something like he went to New Jersey and the other nigga went to Detroit. So it's just like NBA markets that you're not really seeing a ton of anyway. And then all of a sudden you're like, damn, what happened to that nigga that Nets drafted 2 years ago? You know what I'm saying? Like what happened to those man? What they is?
You can sell cars now.
That shit wild. But I think the niggas got some kind of stake in the NIL shit or something crazy like that. Like,
I'm an alien, and I got these claws. I'm climbing the wall now.
If you're making a sci-fi
but
movie,
yeah, them niggas
you need to finish the special effects. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance,
That's true.
Geico.
They've been supposed to be paying for the
Dang. That's what I'm saying. They been hitting the lick.
That bro. I was telling them even the lick. Like, it made perfect sense. You flipping that, scamming that education for
oh yeah, we gonna pay your scholarship.
It's like, bro, I'm not gonna finish school and I'm never gonna use this degree.
So right.
Unless like, you know what I'm saying, like you want, like, unless you want to have that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a different thing. Like needing it and wanting it is two completely different things. And most niggas, if you actually hit the league and make some bread, you don't need that degree. Like, did you see that thing, Steve Harvey? I feel like I might have sent it to you. Steve Harvey talking about his son.
But like you say though, niggas.
Everyone gets the best deal.
Don't be in that hoe for what, 2 years maybe? 3 years tops? Niggas don't really be senior. I mean, they do have senior like quarterbacks, I guess, sometimes, but the niggas, how much is a full scholarship to like Alabama?
That should be some bread.
Like how much?
How much is tuition to the University of Alabama?
This is the Gillette
It's
Lab
gonna vary.
exfoliating bar.
Yeah, it's gonna vary, but it's gonna vary.
The bar and the handle removes
Especially based on out of state.
the blades for effortless
31 bands.
in one efficient stroke.
Is that a semester or that can't be a semester? 32 per 46 bands. What is that for? How long is that? That's for the entire year.
Yeah, this is gonna be.
That's a lot of fucking money to go to Alabama, dog. Damn. That's a lot of bread, bro. Can you imagine that? That's almost 50 bands, dog, a year.
Yeah, it's 50. Out of state students is 50. It's 50
Out of state.
Out of state, so it's $200,000 a day getting out. Not to mention literally all the living costs that you gotta. Yeah, all the living costs.
Man, like you say, the medical industry and like school shit. They're like two of the biggest licks, really, bro.
Like, think about this. Like,
That's a lick.
200K, right?
Per
You're gonna pay 200K, so just 300K, right? 300K. It's gonna cost 300K, right? You're gonna pay the school 200K, and you go over the 4 years you're there, you're gonna spend 100K on some other shit, right? Maybe not 100K, maybe not that, maybe 50 bands, 25,000, 35,000, something. Either way, it's more than your debt. Like, you're gonna get your debt, but also you spent a bunch of bullshit money having to live there, because you also gotta live there for 4 years. Yeah. Oh no, this says it's including the room. Yeah, this says it's including
room and board.
Including room and board. All of that shit is $32. So then you potentially, either way, that's just a lot of fucking money. But here, this is what you call it was saying.
I wanted my son to help me. The way I got this kid was I wanted my son to help me run my company. My oldest son, Roger, who's in television. But he came to me and said, Dad, you really want your business broke? Hire my best friend. And I thought that was really smart of him because he could have took this check. But he said, no, Dad, this is what he does. He graduated magna cum laude from Morehouse. He had cut all these offers to go to all of his Ivy League schools. He had full rides to go to all these schools and stuff. And I sit down with him one day and I said, well, how much would cost schools Ivy League schools? He told me. And I said, well, when you get this degree at these Ivy League schools, how much money will you make a year? And he told me. And I said, well, how many years is this going to take to do that? He told me. Then I said, well, how much you already spent going to school? And he told me. And when he told me, it just didn't make no damn sense to me. So I said, I'll tell you what, man, if you come work for me, he said, I'm going to be in exports and imports. I'm going to be taking big meetings. You want big meetings? Or you want to sit in big meetings? I got big meetings for your ass tomorrow. And so I hired him and gave him a salary that he saved all that going to school for it. And how many years has been out there? And it's almost like you wait 7 years. And the way we started was I took $400,000, gave him $400,000 and said, hey man, show me what you was doing to stop $400,000. Just go to that. But the most important part when we talk about Kirk Cousins, when I tell you that he gave me 10 times that money in 2 years and then has quadrupled it again, that money just sit over there making money. All his picks, every last one. Where I got this kid was I wanted my son to help me.
You're right. No, seriously,
so fuck school, nigga.
But
but that's a very, you know what I'm saying?
The cheat code to that is he has somebody to kind of do that for him.
Exactly.
Which a lot of people like me, for example, I have no way out.
If you could, right.
And that was kind of my way out.
That's what I'm saying. If you a nigga, that's what we talking about. That niggas in the NFL. Like if you get out of school, right? You get out of school. They think about that like a Michael Parsons, bro. Like Michael Parsons is top tier.
He's at Penn State.
He went to Penn State, but I'm saying he didn't graduate.
He did not graduate.
So now he's getting all this money, and he can just hire some kid that's like about to graduate from Harvard, and just tell him like, bro, I'll give you $150K to just run my money up for 3 years, bro. I'll give you $150K for 3 years. I give you $450K over the next 3 years. Run my shit up. If you quadruple, you know what I'm saying, and also you get a percentage of what you earn me. You get like 2% of what you earn me in the next 3 years.
You gonna pay off all your loans.
Boom. So you like, damn, okay, fuck it. I can go work for these white people in 3 years, and I can tell them that I made this NFL nigga $50 million.
A degree is really, like they say, self-rated.
Yeah. Like think about that.
He walks in and he has his.
You can find a nigga.
He has his portfolio and he say, boom,
a year.
This is what I did last year. I did this year. This I did 3 years at Harvard. But I didn't graduate.
It's like, nigga, I did two semesters at Harvard.
But
you know what I'm saying?
With that, look is what. And I also been studying here. I've been doing this. I've been in. So this is what I can do for y'all. That's
Zuckerberg. Because that be the thing. The thing is that like everybody at Harvard is a fucking genius. So you got geniuses running against geniuses. Don't nobody need they trying to a lot of the people got specific jobs that they gotta go to Harvard type shit to get. Like niggas be wanting to be like president and senators and shit like that. So it's like I gotta work for certain law firms doing specific things. You know what I'm saying? Niggas go to Harvard for specific reasons. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't at Harvard like shit. I don't really know what I'm majoring in.
Oh yeah.
Nobody there
right.
Nobody.
Right.
It costs too much to be there.
You're right.
You know exactly why you're there.
You're right. You're going there for a reason.
So again, you can go to that bitch for a year and you can run probably anybody's business in any industry, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Think about that. Like you could do anything.
Damn, you ain't lying about that right there.
And then also like even like being in that space for a year, because think about like the types of niggas and types of experience that you was having in your first couple years at PB, like running into different niggas and like, oh shit, that's good, that's different, like, oh shit, this live. But them niggas is complete genius level. Like everybody.
Right.
Ain't nobody dumb, ain't no crash dummies at that bitch.
No. Everybody's on some.
And for real. Also, like,
all the conversations are like,
is that nigga insulting me? It's like, ain't nobody, like, I assume that niggas be beefing at that hoe every now and then, but it probably just like, everybody's probably just battling everybody intellectually and shit. Like
nah, they probably do have beef. I'm sure they got sororities and fraternities and shit, so.
For sure that.
I know, but you gotta think about it too. They got some of these geniuses that are just naturally geniuses, so they don't really, it's effortless to them.
They're not operating in that space anyway.
No.
They operating in a very, like I said, it's some niggas that operating in some super high level shit.
I told you about, you gotta remember about, I told you about this one white guy I used to work with. He came from Texas A&M.
Yeah.
He's a young nigga.
I think so.
He was an engineer. When he came in the tail end right before I
swapped out.
Yes.
Yeah.
This nigga, bro. I tell you, he do like that cube and like,
yeah, he just
next to like a minute.
Yeah.
I fuck it up on purpose, and then he just gets it back like,
he's like, bro.
You ask him anything, and it's like there's no buffer, there's no.
That was at the front of his brain.
Everything, math, English, history, science. You ask a nigga some shit about your body, he's like, nigga, did you study nursing? Did you study biology? Like, nah, I'm an engineer. Like,
I just paid attention to it.
Yeah, why did you know that shit, then, nigga? Like,
that shit wild though.
That's how he is, fool. He blows my mind every time I talk to him. Like, I'm like you say, now it's like, that's how I can imagine these fucking Harvard niggas are all like that.
They're all like that.
Right.
Everybody knows everything.
That's wild.
But then also that be you know, a lot of that stuff, you know, that shit come from training. Like, you know what I'm saying?
She's trying to go outside.
She scratched the door.
She's standing there. So my dog do.
You want to go? Go ahead. Go. She knows me.
Did she lose some weight, food?
She got a haircut.
Okay. She's tiny for sure.
Yeah. She knows it. She want to watch us, but she probably do need to use the restroom.
But she want to.
If she really got to use it, she'll scratch the door. Man. These niggas Kirk Cousins ain't that nigga. Nah, Kirk Cousins just gonna be regular, bro.
Right, he is. He gonna have some games where he gonna kind of.
You may hit your ass for 350, 400.
Yeah.
3 touchdowns.
Yeah. And he gonna backdoor the next game and do that. That's what he do. That's Kirk Cousins for you right there.
What you call it said in the big games, he said like Sunday Night Football primetime games where everybody
He's not gonna win that.
They said he be shrinking.
I don't know why.
Man, that's weird. I don't know. Some people, you know.
That's like, to me, that's like an experience thing.
But now
after experience, you get over that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you should.
Like my first, like the shit that I really competed in the most. Like I played football a lot, but it's more so kind of coming up. And then when I got to high school, I stopped playing football after my sophomore, junior. I think my sophomore year was the last year playing. So really, like at a competing shit was like I was running. You know what I'm saying? I'm running against niggas, regionals and shit, and like I remember like my sophomore, junior year, you know what I'm saying, seeing these niggas standing on the track to some of these niggas, and the niggas I'm seeing in the newspaper and shit. I'm like, damn, that's such a Cinco Ranch. That's such and such from
that's the nigga who named my team.
From Plano right then. I remember this. I know this nigga. I don't know you, but I know you, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I read about you all that.
Yeah, for real.
Nah, that's good.
And I remember kind of shrinking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, damn, I'm more so starstruck over some high school niggas that's my age really right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I also remember the first time I went to Texas Relays. Boy, I ran Texas Relays. I nutted the fuck up. My coach told me walk back to Lamar. You was
on you ran cross country. Or you ran on the track. You ran on the track. Oh shit.
on track. I ran the
You
800.
in that hell looking around like,
Yeah, boy, Texas relay is going down. Nigga.
I already know, nigga. That's what I'm saying. You in that hell looking around like,
it's going down, and it's all athletes, like you said.
And it's packed, and like you know it, because like I guess probably even like going to and from the track meet, you got to get through like the traffic and bullshit to get there.
To get in
you can just kind of see that the shit is popping, basically.
You mean like,
like the whole place, like the whole all around it. Like you can tell, like all these niggas ain't here for the track meet,
bro. Again, this is like my first real kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I ran into some shit, but this shit here was different, nigga. Like in the college experience is different. So nigga, and the track, like you say, is overwhelming already.
Right.
The stadium party, that's overwhelming already.
Right.
So I'm like, what? You seeing all these different schools, these athletes, these niggas got their units on. It's a lot going on right now. I'm just used to competing in the Houston really.
Right.
No, nigga, it's different niggas from everywhere. All across like the state really. Texas relay. So nigga, I'm like, damn. Now that's overwhelming. But then like, I'm thinking I gotta go down and warm up with these niggas. No. You gotta go like across the way UT is.
Yeah, you gotta go practice to the practice.
The practice shit, nigga.
Practice space.
So I gotta cross over like a street, like with a bunch of activity, like I said.
Yeah.
So yeah, the traffic is like shit, it's going down, nigga. Then you go into all these people I just saw.
All these niggas are coming to see us run too.
Like any stadium, track shit is so packed. You can't say that bitch is so packed.
Right.
I'm thinking, okay, I'm super overwhelmed. I finally get into the bubble, which is what it literally was.
Yeah, right.
Thinking like, okay, now I can kind of compose myself.
Yeah. Shit.
Nigga, it's going down in that hole. Niggas at home. I'm like, hell no, nigga. Like,
hella niggas.
I'm shook up, really.
Yeah.
I'm overwhelmed, like I said. So I can understand how you shrink. Yeah. I ran bad, really. And the shit's in my head. I got to stick. I feel like I was already tired already when I got to stick.
Yeah, you ran the race before you.
Yeah, I feel like I was already.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing too, right? For real. Like they talk about that with the Super Bowl. They say like, cause you be so hyped to play, and then like it's like a month. It's not a month. It's like It's like 17 days.
It felt like I had already ran the meet. Shit. And my nigga Q, he's the opposite. That nigga
this is live.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hard in this hoe. Yeah. I'm in this hoe really like, me too. Yeah.
Nigga say, nigga, what's wrong with your voice? What monster? Ready to go? Out.
But then I remember going back my second year. Come on. Yeah, I think I was ready to run then.
Yeah,
I've been there before.
Right. Now
That's why I don't understand with Kirk Cousins really. This is just my second time back, nigga. Come on.
Go. Out.
No, step outside with her.
She want to eat, but she also can't eat until she go out. So. But she knows.
You ever think about that?
Yeah,
man. Back the next time, nigga, I'm ready to run.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins done
played pretty well.
He done played too many random Monday night games. For him to act.
But Kirk Cousins been in the league for a long time though. These young niggas and shit shouldn't really. You done kind of seen it already. You done played with some niggas already. Kirk Cousins.
Justin Jefferson is so crazy.
Yeah.
Couldn't get open. Well, combo.
Well, I mean,
he can get open.
Throwing bad balls.
Kirk Cousins is just not doing a good job.
He's not doing it when he is open.
But also, they talked about the the offensive coordinator might just got beat in scheme or whatever. Because
that could be too. That is part of the shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the new coach. Yeah, they just got this coach. This is only the second game. But remember the first game, the first game they still put up 38, but it was against the Lions. So they couldn't stop nobody, and then they couldn't stop the niggas yesterday or Monday. Hell yeah, nigga. He crazy, bro. He just be getting strapped. And he can't handle it. Yeah. A clear message, bro. Because Mike Evans just always be doing it. He always be starting some shit with Marshawn Lattimore.
Does he really?
Yes, bro. They be going at it. He has he don't be getting buckets against that nigga.
Who don't?
Mike Evans.
He don't?
No. That's what I'm saying. He be getting strapped. That's why he can't handle it. He always be wanting to fight that nigga. They got to play twice a year, and you don't never get no love. No buckets on me, nigga.
Is that what
Marshawn
it is?
be talking big shit. Yeah, for sure. Unless he fucked his bitch. I looked at the numbers versus like the in division opponents, the same niggas that they play twice a year, and he scored like 8 or 9 touchdowns against the Falcons and the Panthers.
But the Bucks as a whole be getting shut down.
This what I'm saying.
Against the Saints.
But this nigga in particular be getting shut down by one nigga.
Marshawn
Lattimore is following Mike Evans.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's on his ass. This nigga bad.
Does Mike Evans travel like that?
Mike Evans don't even trap. That's what I'm saying. But you know, you just might flip from one side to the other. But
right. Yeah, wherever you. Yeah.
It's a beef, bro.
I wish I could see some shit now.
I feel like it was on Twitter. Damn.
Why did they really start beefing right then?
Because Tom Brady.
Lattimore said something to Tom Brady because Tom Brady came back.
I think
Brady must have said something.
Brady's complaining to the refs, and it looked like Lattimore walked by saying, "Fuck that shit." Like, nigga, it's over. Like, you know, like whatever you say, it's over, right? Because the drive is over, right? They finna punt.
Okay.
Right? They finna punt no matter what. So you Tom Brady, and you begging, you crying at the ref like that's pass interference, and the nigga's like, "Man, fuck you talking about?" And then he turned back, and Brady was like, "Fuck you, bitch!" He popped off on that nigga, completely popped off. But and Leonard Fournette is completely reasonable because you turn around and you step toward my quarterback who can't fight you, and and Leonard Fournette can't wait to fight anyway. So he just pushed that nigga back, and this nigga Mike Evans just come. This nigga's already on the sideline. And nigga just turned around and seen 23 like, yeah, that's that nigga I hate. And just ran at him, bro. You didn't see the whole shit happen?
Nah, I saw it, but I ain't really.
Them niggas just hate each other, bro. And where is this shit? I think
Lattimore's cold too, right? He's a dog. I know he only had one big blip. The fucking miracle shit happened.
But yeah, he wasn't the nigga that dove and missed the tackle. He was the nigga I think that was already on the receiver. I think he was the first person to miss the tackle. Or was it just, I feel like it was a person there, and then he. No, that was him that just dove out of the way.
No, I remember he was the safety back then. Or does he play safety or corner?
He played corner.
I think he's playing I don't know if he was coming across the field. I don't think he was the main nigga. I think he was coming on to help right then.
Yeah.
For sure. You can pull it up. I think.
No, I'm trying to find this.
Let me see. I think. Let me see. What is it?
The key for Aaron Rodgers is they are going to have to make some explosive plays. Like, I know it's comfortable to say, let's play through Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon until these receivers and Aaron Rodgers gets on the same page. Not against this defense of Tampa Bay. It's going to have to be a heavy dose of Aaron Jones in the passing game. It's going to be a heavy dose of A.J. Dillon when you need some of those tough yardage, some of that tough yardage to turn out. But this is about Allen Lazard. This is about Sammy Watkins. This is about those guys, those pass catchers being able to stretch this Tampa Bay defense enough to make them change what they want to do. Two things Todd Bowles love. Todd Bowles loves putting pressure and love playing man-to-man. You know what that lends itself to? That lends itself to your opportunities to make plays downfield. So not only does Green Bay have to protect,
I think he was his corner.
better pass rushing teams in the
NFL. Stephon Diggs got that shit.
Figure out some kind of way to establish enough of a difference in their offense in order to open some things up for Aaron Rodgers. And oh, by the way, might I add that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense really needs to work too. So you gotta, that's really what it boils down to. If you look at what Jameis Winston did in pressing in that game late in the game, You have to do that to certain players. You have to try to get some home run balls. And if anybody can do it, if anybody can summon or muster up the energy and the juice to make some unbelievable things happen, it's Canada.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned Lazard. Actually, A.J. Dillon leads the team with 9 titles. Aaron Jones tied with Lucas Lino Dobbs for second with 8. So, all right, thanks so much. I'm a little more confused. Yeah, let's keep it going with the Buccaneers side of things here. Jenna Langdon is now live here. She's reporting. And Jenna, all season long, the Bucs have been dealing with injuries, specifically on the offensive line, and that began way back.
That's fucking crazy.
It was him?
No, he was the corner.
Yeah. Nigga just came and just
I'm just
dove completely out of the picture.
Like, bro, yeah. What? Who is 40, dog? Who is he?
I don't know. He might not even have no job no more.
Why did he do that?
The situation the Bucs tried to avoid. They didn't want to repeat of last year, and lo and behold, that's essentially what it
That is crazy.
One game suspension has been upheld. That just came down, and then at practice today, no Chris Godwin, and then Julio Jones had the day off. He typically does have the day off on Wednesday, so tomorrow will be very telling. But outside of those guys, you've got for sure.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
That nigga threw it.
He's wild, bro. Look.
Oh my God, dog.
Like, look where he comes from, bro. Tom Brady's there. He's there. Leonard Fournette is already jamming him up, bro. Like,
who is this right here?
This is Six. This is May.
He's coming to help.
He's just in the mix because look, okay, so remember they walked by, said something to Tom Brady, and he walked back toward Tom Brady. When he walked back toward Tom Brady, Leonard Fournette was like, chill, bro, and he gave that nigga like a cool push. Then Six came like, yo, both of y'all chill, and then this nigga comes from the sideline. And he like, yo, what the fuck? But yo, he be doing that shit, bro. He really hate that nigga. That's what the tweet say. Might be the only two niggas in the NFL who truly hate each other. But look, bro, he just be doing that shit all the time. Look. It's like, bro, like, what are you doing, my nigga? Like, he just hate 23. He see that nigga, he just like, yeah, I'm finna freebie this nigga.
Damn.
He's 6'5", like 230. He not a little nigga, bro. Mike Evans, I'm talking about. He's not a small nigga to be doing niggas like that. But that's what I'm saying. He be strapping that nigga all the time. All the time. It's a recurring thing. That's why he be tripping out.
Bro, he could have blasted. He could hurt that nigga right there.
That's what I'm saying. He be tripping out. But this is the same thing. Cortland Finnegan was strapping that nigga that game. It had to go to this. This is where the shit was going. He was getting strapped. Y'all was losing. Like, it's just super frustrating. I was watching the game. Shit was just boiling over. And eventually, like, everybody that was watching, they lost this game. No, they won this game. But yeah, he was getting strapped. Nine catches for 56 yards. You're not getting your shit off. Yeah. And you know Cortland Finnegan is also like, the whole game.
Yeah.
Like, just on his ass. Jalen Ramsey and Golden Tate each other, too. Nigga said my campus couldn't fucking wait. I'm telling you, dog. And these two Dallas niggas.
6 yards for sure. Talib was just tripping.
Oh, for sure. But also, like, we don't know. With these niggas from Dallas, it could be in some any kind of beat. It could be some anything, bro. Just two Dallas niggas.
I mean, Tay said she went to like middle school or something with this.
Probably so. Crabtree or Talib? Talib. These niggas really throwing them hoes.
Or she said something like that. She said, "I believe."
Nah, yeah, this nigga from Dallas. These niggas gonna go to jail.
Why is he gonna go to jail? For getting each other. They beefing for real.
His brother just killed somebody at a Dallas Little League football game.
Who?
Aqib Talib's brother did. Aqib Talib was there. Aqib Talib, apparently, him and the nigga was like finna fight, and the nigga shot him. The nigga brother shot him. But yeah, all that shit's gonna come out. It depends on where they was in, who was out there. Because if it was some hood shit going on for sure. It's just like niggas is running like a hood Little League football league. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's some leagues where you're going to play like some kids from like Cypress and the Woodlands. And, you know what I'm saying? There's some leagues where you're going to play some niggas from the Southwest and some niggas where some niggas' parents came to fight type shit. Like, if anybody, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Some shit. Where some other shit's like, oh yeah, we finna go to the game. It's going to be cool. We going to got some snacks and shit. And you know it's going to be drama free, right? You know it's going to be, yeah. So I know because, okay, so the nigga, so Aqib Talib sponsors some uniforms. It's just some equipment in general for the kids that I would have played for if I played football before 7th grade. So like all the kids all around me played for the hood team right here. But it was like there was a, you know what I'm saying, like if you just divide up like the kids that's gonna go to like basically you take all the elementary school kids. Yeah. Take the kids from each elementary school, they got a football team, and then eventually they all gonna play together in junior high and then high school. You know what I'm saying? So like all the kids that I met in junior high played for all the teams that I would see, because I lived in apartments. But I didn't live in nobody's neighborhood, but like one kid in my apartment played for this team, one kid in my apartment played for this team. So I'm like, oh shit. But I knew all the niggas in my school that lived over there played for that school, played for that team. So I'm like, okay, cool. But anyway, basically that was like the black neighborhood inside the white neighborhood where I'm from. Anyway, so the evolution of that is that a nigga that I played high school with that was actually from Hamilton Park, which is the area, he went back and started like sponsoring and coaching the team and blah, blah, blah. So now 20 years later, he's still running the team. Now it's like Aqib Talib is a nigga from North Dallas. He's like, oh shit, this is the nigga, like, this is the hood team in North Dallas. I'm finna give these niggas some bread. So now he's affiliated with the team. So like, now my homeboy his name is in kind of some bullshit because a person got killed in a game that had something to do with his team. Yeah. And in natural fashion, he wasn't there because there was some other games going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got like 4 games going on at one time. He's over there like helping do one game and then just get some drama dudes on the phone like at the other field. It's like, damn. Like, a nigga just giving all his time. You know what I'm saying? Like, a nigga been running a little league football league for 20 years type shit. This nigga giving all his time and effort. Just live the league back to out there. And that's what I'm saying. You a nigga, like, you ain't been here for the fact, like, you graduated high school and really left. Like, niggas come, and remember, like, that nigga was in the club on some fucking Plexico Bird shit and like shot himself in the thigh, or like his gun went off in the club and got jammed or some dumb shit in Dallas. Like, bro, who did that? This is Aqib Talib. But I'm saying Plexico Birds did the same thing. I'm saying Aqib Talib did the same shit in Dallas. I ain't gonna know that. Yes, bro. Because that's what I'm saying. I'm from Dallas, so I be getting random Dallas news from Dallas niggas going back to Dallas doing stupid shit. Dallas is wild, bro. I'm telling you, bro, like, I wouldn't want to go back there to live at that hub because it's just too random. She be running down that hub. And well, I don't talk to none of the niggas that I talked to in high school anyway, so I wouldn't be like around that shit. But like that's really be kind of like the downfall of a lot of shit. It's like niggas be going back and like hanging out with niggas who didn't move their life. So like you don't understand what you missing type shit. Like you don't like you know when you're young, like you don't have nothing, like, you know, well, not you, but you know, people, you don't be having shit. So like a young person is like, I don't give a fuck, nigga, we can, nigga. And then like a nigga just willing to wild out and go to jail. Right. It's like, nigga, I appreciate my house, nigga, actually. I'd rather sit at the crib than just be outside wilding out. It's like you take more comfort, like you want to get back to the crib. Like you make decisions like, yeah, actually I gotta go back. Like I would do this, but instead I'm gonna do this. Like I would go fuck around in the hood, but instead I'm gonna just go back to the crib. Cause anything like, oh, y'all niggas is going where? Y'all niggas kind of drunk. Y'all niggas like this. Nah, I'm gonna go to right. You know what I'm saying? And it's been some times like even shit when I was old. Like I remember a time we went to A&M and niggas was going to fight. Niggas, the bros was like, nigga, we finna go like that. The alphas like jump somebody or something, right? Whatever. Niggas got some beef with the alphas. And I said, bro, I'm going. I'm not fighting nobody, bro. I got a flight to catch at like 8 a.m. Right. I got a flight tomorrow, nigga. I can't get caught up. I can't go to jail. None of that can happen. I can't be involved. Right. Because that's what I'm saying. Like when you actually got shit to do, when you got responsibilities, you got shit to be at, you can't disappoint everybody around by
I think
doing
you could
some wild
do
shit.
this. It's just kind of just more so. I don't know. Like in regards to me, like living in like Dallas or something, it wouldn't really bother me.
That's
I
what I'm
would feel
saying.
like because, like you said, I would make a lot of those decisions on the safe side, really. As to where I wouldn't really like that nigga Courtney Johnson. He just called me right now. That's the answer right there. But
what that nigga be doing?
Exactly.
Some random Dallas shit.
Yeah. So he tells me a lot of shit too sometimes, but I don't talk to him that often really because I mean when we do, we talk most about sports and shit. Right. About other kind of fruit shit, but it trickles into that shit. It kind of, you know, and I just be kind of like, damn, some of the shit he be telling me, I just be like, you know what I'm saying? Like you say, like you putting yourself just at max risk at all times. I obviously, nigga,
I don't want to do that.
No, I don't want to do that.
And even when you was doing it, you didn't necessarily realize like how much.
Right.
Like you like, oh yeah.
But to your point, niggas ain't really super, I guess, advanced their lives. They talking about not everybody. So a lot of people that I guess that have advanced their lives. I know from Dallas they done moved away really. Actually, they somewhere in California and shit. Obviously Houston. Like Tay, she likes Dallas, but she likes Houston now.
She's like, yeah, this is cool. Let's go back.
She like Houston for sure.
Like for sure, bro. That's what I'm saying. It ain't nothing wrong with Dallas. It be the people that you like. Even bro,
it's not the same kind of shit to do. I think out there than it is to do out here. So it's just kind of more of a variety of things that people can actually get into.
Things to do. And like I said, like a lot of it ain't no. And I always tell people it is because of the schools, bro. Like we got a different ecosystem. Period here. I don't want to say but like everybody, most of the people that you meet period, probably in Houston. Like are from somewhere, like went to school maybe like at A&M or so, like a lot of people are like kind of from here, but also like the young professional community like fuels kind of the stuff. Right. And Dallas don't really have like a young professional community that was kind of like bred there. You know what I'm saying? Like
doing it with crazy pressure.
Everybody's coming there. So like basically like niggas in Houston is like okay like the same niggas that's really. If you think about like the party promoters, like them same niggas that niggas want to go to see, like Chapman and Kirby on Sunday Fun Day, like that nigga has been throwing parties since you was in undergrad. That nigga was throwing parties when he was in college at U of H. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
and like Dallas don't have no like, oh, this nigga went to SMU, he been throwing parties since he was in undergrad. So this is why, like, this is the livest spot to go to, and niggas know, come in here, act accordingly because we 40 now. And we used to throw parties when we was 20, so that vibe is over. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you walk into a spot, now you like, oh, okay, this shit is different. But when you walk into, like, a spot, you like, oh, yeah, this feel like my people in it. Even if it's, like, I'm trying to think of, like, some spot. Like, even 50-15. Like, 50-15 is, like, a spot where, like, you could kind of, like, it be some hood niggas in that hoe, it be some cool niggas in that hoe, but everybody be kind of moving on the same kind of vibe. Versus in Dallas, like, it's like, oh yeah, this is some good shit for real. And it ain't no, a lot of times it don't be no alternative because that be the only spot to go. So, and that, like you said, the variety in the shit, like in Dallas, it's either you gotta go like full scale uppity, or anything can happen in the spot that you go to. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like I said, I blame it a lot on like the young professional community. Like I said, the niggas be throwing in parties, so they be like moving the vibe and creating the vibe versus like maybe some out of town niggas or some niggas just think that it's a money grab to start throwing some parties. You just throw a party and you attracting everybody. You know, Rajay had that wing spot. Rajay had that wing spot. Did you ever see anything like that? Scott P, my homeboy.
See more people live beyond the dancing.
Sitting on homeowners insurance with Geico's help is pretty fun too.
Damn, man.
That's what it goes up.
There's a ton of stuff up
here. And also like, it's really wild because in Dallas, like where J Mark and Matt used to live, it was. You been a Deep Element, Dallas? You know what that is? I think I have. Well, it's kind of like a weird, like an artsy kind of like. Again, like it's a place where Matt would go DJ. Like a few years ago, like Matt would go DJ.
Deep Element is where? Tell me.
Deep Element is like literally right outside of Dallas. Like you know where like East downtown.
I think I went. What's the spot in Deep Element? I guess.
It's random. It would be like a spot that you would go like bar hopping.
I think I've been to that before.
Like RBC is a spot that niggas used to go to, but I can't remember what that shit means. But either way, it was just kind of like an artsy little area right outside of Dallas, and he was like, "Oh, it's kind of weird over there, blah blah blah." But now, okay, you've been recently Harlow. If you've been recently, there's a place called
like
Harlow.
The last couple of years,
everybody
it's
be
probably
going.
probably in between 2020 and 2000, like right now, yeah.
There's a place called Harlow that,
like
everybody be going to in Dallas for like Sunday Fun Day. Like it's a cute little place, cute little rooftop, something or other. But basically now it's janky because the niggas done found out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
I might have went to it on some nigga shit.
It's like that's what I'm saying. Because it became nigga shit. Like, bro, post-pandemic, I was like, yo, this shit is different. That shit felt like Texas relays.
Right.
Did you feel like relays when you was there?
You talking about?
Like, was it just like a lot of people walking up and down the street?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, when I went,
okay.
When I went, the first time I was telling you about it, I didn't get a chance to experience it like that. I had this, my coach name was,
Smokey.
No, he used to fuck with it, I think. He used to talk. Smokey and Claude. The dark cousin. Yeah, the cousin. I don't know. Oh, Charlene? Maybe? I think. I don't know.
Anyway, Claude, man.
Talking about the nigga from Dallas, right?
The nigga who throw parties and shit.
Yeah.
His shit be fire. That's what I was getting at. Did you go to one of Claude's spots? His shit be on fire.
I don't think so.
His shit, like when I go to Dallas, if I'm actually feeling like getting out into kind of some like it wanna be up, like Claude is like a wanna be upscale nigga, and he be trying to bring niggas along. Really, that's why I appreciate Claude the whole time, because I'm like, damn, I'm happy for you, because that nigga been throwing parties since PV,
right?
So he's the nigga that's throwing them, but you know, Claude got like a hood nigga background, so his hood niggas that was in Dallas stayed hood niggas the whole time. And he got some other niggas, like the get money niggas, them niggas on some money shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga got one of his fighters is like a lawyer, like a real fucking attorney. Like, he actually, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about?
Right, I do.
And
Taste cool with them niggas.
That's what I'm saying. Right. We all, well, I ain't go to school with them niggas, but.
I know him. I mean,
you didn't go to.
I wasn't really cool with him like that.
Them niggas like that, yeah.
No, B. Green fought Tristan.
And that's what I'm saying. That's wild, because that's a loser nigga of the crew.
But them niggas know me too, is what I'm saying, because
but I'm saying,
I took a class with two of them niggas.
Claude and them was smart.
He was cool though. He wasn't. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Them niggas was smart. They was on some other shit.
No.
And it just used to be some niggas that used to be with them that's again on some full Dallas shit. And the niggas went back to Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember that niggas got
the other dude too that you talking about though. I know him too. He used to be hooping in the gym.
Who?
Nigga, you talking about that's the lawyer?
Yes. I can't.
I used to hoop with him for sure.
I can't grab his name.
I know it too. I just can't think of it.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously it's some super smart niggas, but them random niggas, like again, niggas just like trying to fight niggas and doing some random shit over some. It was over some hoes or some shit, right?
For B. Green and the buddy.
It's like, nah, bro. Y'all niggas tripping. Some of them niggas did fight in Clear Creek that one day. And by Walmart, right? Not whatever it is, by Walmart. I remember niggas had told me to come over there. I'm like, no, my name was on the list. I'm like, no, I'm not coming up. I said, bro, I work for the university. Y'all niggas finna fight. I'm finna just stand there while the students fight off campus where my name is on the list. Fuck no, I'm not coming over there.
I think you do too.
That's what I'm saying. No, niggas, because we might have been trying to think of what was going on.
Oh my God.
Niggas, you know, niggas used to always be in my crib or Big Green crib. Because B Green was staying there now. But so niggas just used to be
leaving a little bit too.
If niggas on campus, niggas at my crib. So niggas might just be like, Big Green finna go fight so and so or finna fight whatever. And I feel like niggas just left my crib. And probably went over there.
Came over there. They started fighting right outside my crib. It was like a tie. Courtney Johnson actually was
He was there.
He was there. She was there. And no, he was trying to break it up. We were trying to.
Oh, because he from Dallas, so he was trying not to have shit go crazy.
Where you at? Oh, whoa. You got a whip. You can be anywhere. Pipe down, sister. What you gonna get Riley K?
I don't know. I already got my outfit.
Let's get some wings. Or you don't want some wings? Are you gonna eat too? You wanna get some wings out? Stop. I wonder if they're gonna have it ready. Is the question.
That shit gonna take 15 minutes. They're gonna take 23 minutes.
I do not have a Wingstop app.
Oh, you don't?
Should I get the app? Kind of download. Jump.
The app is, yeah. I got the app. That shit pretty easy.
It's about easier, yeah.
And that shit give you some random, yeah, you can attach your Apple Pay to that too. So. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I guess you get water.
Like mine? I wasn't the cold. Oh,
that's yours too, though. You bought that with you?
It was.
Oh, okay.
What kind of wings you trying to get, Tay?
Huh. You what?
Snow pepper and then Cajun drum, I think. What you Cajun drum? What is it? Your phone is going out.
It's Louisiana.
No, Louisiana real.
Because of his physical attributes. And when you look at teams that made the college football playoff the previous year and then switched their quarterback who was coming back, Alabama did it in 2017. Going from Jalen Hurts to Tua Tagovailoa in 2018. Clemson did it. Going from Kelly Bryant in 17 to Trevor Lawrence in 2018. Both of those guys ended up being top 5 picks. I think J.J. McCarthy has the to be a first round pick when it's all said and done. And that would certainly put Michigan in that conversation as one of the best in the country.
Say it again.
I said just order. You know what to get. All right, so you can order the food.
And you want to come pick you up?
Come pick what up?
Pick you up.
Yeah, you're gonna pick the food up and pick me up.
That's what I said.
Okay, bye.
Yeah. My shit is not working. Oh, I used to have that app. You see, when I smoke, it makes it harder for me to kind of, I feel like, manipulate a room.
What does?
When I smoke.
What you mean?
Like, for example, on Saturday, I gotta kind of be,
oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Kind of ready to kind of perform, so to speak.
Cars built with safety in mind, even for those guys. The Volkswagen Atlas with standard front assist.
So.
Before we begin, I'd like to thank our sponsor, Liberty Mutual. They customize your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. And by switching, you could even save $652. Thank you, Liberty Mutual. Now, contestants ready? Go! Only pay for what you need.
Reggie Bush has something important taken from him, so Wendy's is returning it.
It gives me great honor to return this to Mr. Reggie Bush.
Its rightful owner. Thanks. Don't touch my burger. Yes, sir.
Good.
Y'all can't take this one away from me.
We haven't told him that from me.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's pretzel bacon club cheeseburger. Another busy day?
Damn.
Of course. You're CIO in 2022, but you're ready because you've got the next generation global secure networking from Comcast Business, fully integrated security solutions.
Slamming it.
So you're covered. On-premise and in the cloud. You can run things the way you want. Your team, ours, or a mix of both. The nation's largest IT version network. The most innovative company.
Bring on today the Comcast business, powering possibilities.
I feel like ain't nobody got hit yet. That shit wild.
And they over there, they just punishing each other.
I want to know where the original shit is.
With the water. That's it right there. Nothing for us.
Oh shit! Dog, this is hilarious, dog. You literally get kicked out of the game for this shit. I don't know if you fuck with it. With soccer. Dog. Yeah. That shit funny as fuck.
Damn.
Damn.
That nigga took her out right then.
Damn, I lost it.
Engagement rings, even more complicated.
I fucking hate Instagram.
It's easy. Everything you need to know is here. Blue Nile has more diamonds, your prices.
Oh, fuck this up.
And if she doesn't like it, she can take it. You can send it back. You know, wish they can. Make the moment sparkle at BlueNile.com.
You decided it's time to put a different kind of power to work your hands. Store mode in the Home Depot app gives you in-store tools made to help you get more done. To guide you every step of the way and explore products quickly with the scan. That way you get the top brands at the best prices.
I could live in any time, I could live in any country, I could live on any planet, and I'll be fine.
What did your mother know? What truth was coming for your mother? That's going to come through you to your daughter.
My mother gave us aphorisms to learn as children. And the one that there are two that stand out foremost in my mind. One is the inner reality creates the outer form.
Matchup. Let's start with this
I
one.
learned this.
Cooper Rush
I
has been
was
over the
in grade
second
school.
week without weight
It was very young. And the other is
Cowboys went over the Bengals, saw them give the running game a chance again. Both Tony Pollard, Zeke Elliott, and a 3-point win over Cincinnati. We want Sports Center. The head coach talked about his quarterback and the confidence that Cooper Rush has right now.
I think the biggest thing we see, with the number 2 quarterback, through my own personal experience, when that moment happens in the last score of the game, guys he has no limits, very consistent, so he has a tremendous ability. So, in the offense, and talent, Cooper doesn't put any restrictions on him. He's capable of
The white black one.
All right, how about those Giants? They're 2-0. That definitely has a different feel for the G-men under first-year head coach Brian Dable. But the biggest difference so far, Saquon Barkley, after missing 18 games over the last 2 seasons, he's dropped at 236 so far in the first 2 games. One huge reason why the G-men are
good.
Coach Dable talking about his quarterback.
That shit's hilarious.
Dog. Nigga dropped the whole AC unit.
That's just stupid. That nigga fell out the thing too. Niggas got to be stopped, boy.
They're in higher positions.
Dallas, here's how to find a peaceful museum in a downtown hotel room. Go to Soda Hotels front desk, ask for room 520, and get your secret code. Once you're inside, the dark and sultry atmosphere is pure and carefree. And while you're there, try one of their 6 craft cocktails.
Okay, I'm serious once again, and that's what you want to hear, I guess, from your head coach, especially considering the struggles that they deal with. Cooper Rush, what's the biggest key in this game, the biggest matchup? I know there's a lot to choose.
Change that you think.
You can't do what I do the 17th limit is the Cincinnati Bengals. The defense is playing lights out. The Bengals never put pressure on the Cowboys offense to do anything until late in that game when they were trying. And even then it was tied, but you were trying to get in the field goal range. And I got to give Cooper Rush a tremendous amount of credit. And Kellen Moore, I said it last week, Kellen Moore, you're on task. Everybody's eyes will be sent to you. You got Tony Pollard involved. They did some different things within this offense, simple things to get playmakers the ball. You found matchups one-on-one with Noah Brown. He was able to win against Eli Apple quite a bit. But I want to see if Cooper Rush can be Cooper Rush. You don't have a 14 or 17-point lead, and your defense is not dominating like they did. Now, it's a real possibility that the Cowboys defense will dominate this offense like they have been doing against opponents. But ultimately, that is going to be the real test for the Dallas Cowboys before you get that back, and even along with Cooper Rush. When we can't play comfortable football, when we can't go out and have possessions where we don't need to do anything but punt, and we still have a 2-touchdown lead or a 10-point lead. If the Giants can somehow manage to get this game to be close throughout, and Dallas has pressure on them to make plays consistently throughout the majority of the game, that is what I want to see. And then you can start talking about this team being well off without that return. But it's really a double-edged sword. Because I was watching this game as a fan, and I'm super excited about what Cooper Rush did earlier today. But then the analyst in me said we just went like 25 minutes without anything until the last drive.
But it's survival. So isn't that okay? Because you're waiting for that to come back. And that is where not losing the game. That is where my kids
niggas is anything, bro.
Then what is that? What does that look like when you don't have a 1 or 2 quarter window where you can kind of coach?
Man, you got to sound at the crib this year.
Training, let's run it. Hey, get that back. Get a fish boat.
Let's get it going.
That's funny as hell. That eliminate a lot of shit.
I think the Dallas market here wants to see how Cooper Rush handles a ton of pressure. That's what has to happen, okay? Give him a breath, it's okay. Thank you. It was a tight race in the NL East, and here's how these two teams that are leading the way fared last night. Alonso, the Mets, taking on the Brewers here. 6th inning, Mets down 4-0. 2 runners on for Alonso. And this is what Alonso does. Crushes one, dead center field. That's a 3-run bomb. Alonso with a 3-run homer in back-to-back games now, putting the Mets on his back, at least so far. Mets close the gap and trail 4-3 now. 7th inning, after Taylor Rogers walks, the bases loaded. Francisco Lindor at the plate. Lindor blasts the first pitch he sees over the left fence, and that's a Brandy. Home runs from Alonso and Lindor give the Mets a 7-4 lead. What more do you want for two of your superstars? 8th inning, now it's 7-5. Edwin Diaz in the game with the tying run at the plate. He has strikes out. Brady Tellers with a 100-mile-an-hour fastball and picks up a 4-out save as the Mets beat the Brewers 7-5. Okay, now how about the Braves? They were hosting the Nationals. Braves looking to clinch a playoff spot with a W. Charlie Morton starting out on the hill, top of the 4th scoreless. That's James Swanson. Putting in the work behind Morton. Little grounder to short, and Swanson makes the unbelievable stop, gets it across the Mount Ocean, and then he's out at first. The dugout loving it, everyone's loving it. Swanson helping Morton get the second out here as well. 5 on the 8th now, Braves up 2-1. He's working on his issue yet. We're saying his name a lot. Swanson rips one. Right field.
Yeah, people be.
Homer, that's going to go his 21st of the season, and the Braves take a 2-run lead. It's now 3-1, 3-1, 5 on the 8th. So we go to the top of the 9th. Kenley Jansen in for the save, same score. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Garcia rips one to right field. Vargas scores off the RBI single, and the Nationals cut the lead to 3-2. 2 batters later, same score, bases loaded. This is Luke Boyd. Lifting one up, going. Loves it in the outfield. Does Harris the second. Braves hang on to win 3-2, and they do clinch that playoff spot. So, with the Mets and the Braves both clinching playoff spots, it now comes down to which team wins the NL East and that first round bye. No more game 163 this season, so a head-to-head tiebreaker definitely in play. Mets currently hold a 9-7 edge there. The team that ends up falling in the wild card will have to play a 3-game series with which is looking to be against the Padres, the Phillies, or the Brewers. Braves do play a day game against the Nationals later today. We'll update you, of course, throughout SportsCenter. Joe Burrow and the Bengals in a spoiler to start the season. How Cincinnati can turn things around beginning this week, Sunday, against the Jets. And we're ahead to Miami.
Hey, I'm late. You know, we man. Late for the lunch.
Late for the lunch.
We got day on the time.
Oh yeah, y'all got lunch. Wait, lunch at school?
You're going to Indian half school.
Yeah,
Twitter.
Yeah, for sure.
You got your work this year? I just do it right there. I ain't got to do it on driving. I'm going to my third grade on. I'm not going to go through. That's how the lady takes me while I'm here. I'm not at work today.
What lady? Huh?
Go back to the place, but
oh, so you can restart.
Yeah, I want to talk to her using that. But when I picked it up, I didn't pick it up from her. She actually was off. I didn't go see it. She was telling me to come see it, and I hadn't came in like, you know what I'm saying, like a week or so. When I finally did come, she wasn't there.
So you gonna take back to it?
Yeah, I didn't want to kind of finalize. And I had some more questions to play on the record. Like the lady just gave me the ring. I don't know. I know they emailed me some shit, but give me some more shit.
You don't need it.
Yeah. I don't get the finals because a lady at the really I had it with me, like I got it right now. And I showed the lady, there's two ladies in my gym she got me on. Oh my god, they're tripping on it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean like
You might have to go see the lady.
Oh yeah, so they one of the white lady she says.
Oh yeah, showing the ring.
Yeah. The white lady she says, is it nationwide certified? Or something like that. I'm like, no, they're not certified. So the nationwide she did something like that. Mm-hmm. Like I'm like, I don't know what that means. Really.
Right.
You ask. Basically when me and my husband moved or something like that, it wasn't the same as everybody. We was like, no, it's like, that's not what it was. Not the value, she said like, because it has diamonds in the shit. Mm-hmm. So she said sometimes one may fall out or something.
Right.
She said it is
like, can you take it anywhere?
You just bring it up to any charity, really.
Right.
And then they just kind of, and under the rule, they wasn't put it in. It wasn't fixed. I never paid for that.
Right. And that shit should never fall out.
Right. She said it. Right. Alright.
That's it. That is, make sure that's true.
Well, enjoy your house. Thank you. Like you said, homeowners and renters.
When I asked her, she said it was. So I asked her already. I couldn't answer.
Oh, you already have?
Yeah, but I also wanted to just talk to her again
and see if you need that, like, something that you need to carry around, that you got an email.
Just like, just how to explain how, you know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, what's the process?
Yeah, tell me exactly how.
Can I just walk in and say, here's this ring that I bought, and they type it in and be like, oh yeah, you did buy this from here.
Yeah.
Right, like that. That's the best way. But also, obviously, to have something in writing.
Yeah.
Fucking NFL's bad. 2-0.
This cheesesteak is so fresh.
Jay, you gotta go outside.
I'm gonna run.
You trying to go?
Come on.
You wanna watch you?
I wish my dog was here like that.
What's up? Just be on the move. Getting it. Oh yeah. You said it. 8Ks.
That nigga don't sit still. Like how you know right now, you don't do that.
But also, you probably have a lot of movement.
Huh?
Like somebody probably always like moving around at your crib.
Oh yeah, I mean, But still, it's like this dog is chilling while I walk up on him.
Like if you at home alone, what is the dog doing? If you at home by yourself, just you and the dog. And if you just like sitting down chilling, will the dog chill?
Yeah. I mean, he'll sit chill, but he's still kind of
still might go and just get into some shit. Yeah, just like disappearing. You like,
yeah,
and he might be actually into some shit.
Not really into some shit, really, but he'll come back really, and but for the most part, he probably go do something.
Yeah,
he might go pee maybe, but he don't really. I guess he don't really do that.
But if it's people in the house moving around, he's gonna be like, moving around too.
Yes,
like just
like Tate's mama should have come down here, and he's gonna be max tripping on her,
just like in her space, like chasing her. Yeah, right. Yeah, she don't. Yeah. Jada, you got to
show him be doing that. Wherever he gonna be all up on her like legs, tripping.
Yeah, you gotta go outside.
Tay mama is not finna like that.
She's not gonna fuck with you.
No.
How big is he? Bigger than Jada for sure. Well, everything's bigger than Jada.
Yeah.
But bigger, but big, like not regular, not like baby size, not like puppy size at all.
He's kind of big, like 6 months, 7 months. Kind of big. Nick
It's
can
still growing.
Nick can like jump over he jumps over the couch now.
Oh shit.
Yes. Like he jumps over like this piece, like the connecting piece. Like I put the couch together.
Yeah.
Where it's supposed to be a gap where you can walk in between. I blocked it up, made like a tighter. I plugged up my living room. I looked through the shirt, and he's splitting this piece right here. He can jump over it. And that's the gap right here. So he can jump into the living room with it.
Yeah. Like got enough space to jump through that little. I mean,
you got no clearance right there
to jump through the little diagonal. Yeah, Jack's on jump.
And this nigga had broke his arm, and he got the surgery done. It cost me like $3 bands right there.
Y'all don't have insurance?
I did not. I have. I still don't have it now. I still have.
You fuck around and just get that shit.
I have like health insurance kind of form. It's different.
Not
like it's because
like for like
I think he ain't supposed to do that right then.
But that's why Jada don't have like we should have eventually just got Jada. Oh, okay, cool. Now she's ready. Come on, no, she gotta eat. I mean, you gotta go. Come on, go.
Man, we'll get this shit right.
Yeah, we'll get to.
I'm gonna see you on
Saturday. Damn, I never thought the fucking boy, bro.
I ain't pick up my suit. I'm gonna have to come back over here anyway. I might come back over here. Right?
Yeah, just hit me up.
I gotta come back to look at Rock.
Trapper that.
This is like the whole line that only played 2 weeks together, really. It's fresh, it's brand new. But outside of Joe Burrow, he was constantly being on the program. What else is there about it?
That was
I think when you are, what Tim is talking about, and Joe alluded to, when you are dealing with protection issues, you know what type of teams that you're playing against early, you want to implement the run game. I have had an issue with Zach Taylor's play call. Joe seems to be a little bit rattled, holding the ball longer than he needs to. And also this offensive line, and I'm with Tim. I think they get this fixed as the season goes along. I do not like relating back to last year because the year previously we saw him carted off the football. So we could go back 2 years and we could have a completely different conversation. I think you just need to get the ball in Mixon's hands. And when I say run the football, I'm talking extended handoffs. I'm talking screen games to try to get this offensive line in sync. And then when you want to drop back, we know what this team wants to do. They want to be explosive.
You have your toe appointment.
And sometimes, as you've seen last year, how much success they had, you can take a little bit longer to realize that we need to adjust a little bit. Tim, we saw this with Kansas City. They had to kind of reinvent themselves in a way with the way defenses were playing against them. I think that's the only issue that I have with the Cincinnati Bengals right now. I do expect this offensive line to gel. I do expect Joe Burrow and those guys to get back to making explosive plays. But like we talk about in the NFL all the time, this is a week-to-week league, and so much can change. So I think they need to just adjust a little bit until they can get those guys on the same page of protection.
So Phil asked me yesterday if I washed his shirt. I thought I gave you that shirt.
2 weeks
He was like, what? I said, I thought I gave you that shirt.
Chiefs after the Texans in week 1. And then the Jaguars in week 2.
Hey Siri, call Ryan Coder.
In the league, while the Chiefs have scored the second most. How about the Panthers? They take on division rival Saints. They have lost their 2 games by a combined 5 points. A much different story there. They try to
That's the difference between you and Deline's lol. Deline's be like, man, the CPU is on some shit. Was going for X? Oh shit, that was tired playin' like that lol dams.
an idea for a business, there's just one thing to figure out. Everything. Shopify's all-in-one commerce platform makes it easy to sell online, in person, and everywhere else. So when you're ready to bring your idea to life, power it up with Shopify.
Knock out your cold with Big Stay Full Severe. It starts to relieve 9 of your worst cold and flu symptoms. Now take 9 to nothing. Power through with Big Stay Full Severe. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, sore throat, 9 to 9 medicine.
Why do we show up early? Always ready to put in the work. Why do we embrace challenges and overcome setbacks? At the University of Georgia, we are called by purpose to unleash our potential and achieve at the highest level.
Sage and Shay back here with you. You know, as a city, Oakland has always been in the shadow of San Francisco, but when it came to their sports teams, Oakland, well, they held their own. The Raiders won 2 Super Bowls when they were in Oakland. The Warriors won 4 NBA titles in Oakland. And then the A's, well, they won 3 consecutive World Series half a century ago, and then another in 1989. But now the Raiders are gone, long gone. They're in Las Vegas. So too are the Warriors across the bridge over there in San Francisco. And the future of the A's in Oakland is also now seriously in doubt. Jeremy Sheff has more in today's edition of Outside the Lines on SportsCenter.
In the 54 years they arrived in Oakland, the Athletics have had some great teams and nurtured some of the game's all-time talents, including Reggie Jackson and Ricky Henderson, who's also an Oakland native. If we include the 67 years they existed before relocating to the Bay Area, the Athletics won 9 World Series, a figure surpassed by only 2 teams, the Yankees and the Cardinals. But if you include their last World Series win, this year they're 54-94, on track for the worst season since 1979. When Henderson was a rookie. For a long time, the A's guy Chris Glenn doing more with less. But right now, what they have is just less. Fewer wins, fewer fans, less hope, and that uncertain future in Oakland. John Barr.
Another disappointing night for the Athletics. This one hurts. The A's are shut out for the 13th time this year.
If there was a low point in a season full of them for the Oakland Athletics, it came on May 2nd. The home team drew just 2,488 fans for a game against the Tampa Bay Rays. An attendance figure so low, it prompted the commissioner himself to comment on the deeper issues plaguing the franchise.
I think the Oakland situation is extraordinarily difficult. They're in a two-team market, which has always limited their revenue. They are in a facility that is substandard by anyone's measure.
That's not to say the Oakland Coliseum has been empty this season. It's just not full of people. Back in May, there was this visitor inside the Coliseum press box. Not a pesky beat reporter, but a possum. Just like in this scene inside the visiting announcer's booth in late August when the Yankees came to town. There are possum cages behind us, so we can guess them. Right in here, if you want to look. Those are the cages. Now, wash your hands. Do you touch that? Oakland Coliseum has been in a state of decline for years, flooding multiple times, most recently in 2016.
There's also been a bit of a backup in the coaching shower today, so there's quite a bit going on, quite a bit of work that has to be done at the Coliseum.
In the span of 4 months, starting in September 2019, the city of Oakland witnessed the departure of the Golden State Warriors to San Francisco and the Raiders to Las Vegas, with both of those teams leaving for glitzy new venues. For years, lawsuits and a lack of funding and political will have undermined efforts to get a new baseball stadium here done in Oakland. The latest proposal? To build a 35,000-seat stadium on 55 acres of Howard Terminal, waterfront ballpark surrounded by housing and retail space.
I think that the mayor, given that they've lost basketball, they've lost football, I think she's committed to the idea that they need to get something done in Oakland.
We're closer than we've ever been to getting a new ballpark built in Oakland, and this has been a 25-year saga. We just want to get across that finish line and bring, A's baseball to the community for many generations to come.
Despite the optimism of their team president, the real possibility exists that the A's, like the Raiders before them, could relocate to to Las Vegas, leaving what few fans are left, into a stadium they call home in a state of New York.
Frankly, in some ways, we're not sure we see a path to success in terms of getting something built.
The reality is, there's one solution here for Major League Baseball. Make a choice. Either commit to Oakland or go to Las Vegas, but just stop this from hanging over the heads of these poor fans who don't know if they're rooting for a team that's even going to be there.
John Barr reporting, and for more, we are joined now by the longtime Bay Area baseball writer John Shea of the San Francisco Chronicle. John, welcome back to Outside the Lines. What is it going to take at this point to keep the A's in Oakland?
Well, I think the Oakland A's have to budge a little bit more. I think they have to be more transparent. They have to offer a little bit more than they have offered. Look, this city council and this mayor has done more for the Oakland A's than any other previous mayor and city council. And believe me, I've been covering this stuff for a long, long time. And right now, it's all about infrastructure and who will pay for it. It's more than $350 million. And the city has come up with a lot of grants regionally, through the state, through the federal government. The problem with Oakland is basically broke, and they're still paying for the monstrosity that is Mount Davis. And they're still paying for what Al Davis did many, many years ago with the expansion of the Coliseum. And they don't want any more overruns with this project.
John, beyond the politicians and the A's, how do people in Oakland feel about the tax money you mentioned? Hundreds of billions of dollars that will go for infrastructure around the stadium and this mixed-use site, Howard Terminal.
The views are mixed around Oakland and the Coliseum. Obviously, a multi-billionaire invest in his jewel project
Brother-in-law.
along the water side in Oakland.
What's the word, man?
$1 billion stadium.
So I thought I booked 2 appointments at the beginning of the month, and I didn't. I'm trying to see if you got any space between now and Saturday, really. Anytime, whatever, I'm down. Let me know. Just let me know when to pull up, and I'll be there. Tomorrow, tomorrow or Friday, anytime, I'm good. So you want me to just hit you back in the morning or what? Say it again. Okay. Saturday I can't do nothing. I'm stuck all day. That's why I gotta get it done. If I can get it done before Saturday, unless Saturday like super early in the morning, my day starts super early. Like I'm booked all day to shoot all day Saturday.
So it's all over the map. This comes down to anything in the next couple of weeks or a couple of months.
That's what I'm saying. Which day is better? Friday.
We got the Warriors.
Yeah.
San Francisco across the bay. Obviously, the Raiders are in
Okay.
Las Vegas. So,
Okay.
in Oakland, what would it mean to lose this Major League franchise? What does it mean in terms of civic morale?
It would be brutal. I mean, listen, this is the city of champions. The Raiders won many
Yeah.
Super Bowls.
No, it's all good. I'll be there.
World Series. Of course, the Warriors
Huh?
won multiple championships in the East Bay.
Yeah. No, I feel it, bro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll definitely be there. All right, bet. Thank you, bro.
For all the teams, and it was the place to go. It wasn't Candlestick Park. It was the Oakland Coliseum.
Hello.
But now,
What's up, baby?
if you look at it in the A's boom,
Get them done, babe. Yeah, so, yeah. Apparently, I mean, I don't know all the details to the story, but basically, Tamaya's little brother texts some boy to, like, either open the door, come outside, knowing that the people that he was with, and like I said, I don't know if it was one person or multiple people. Like, I don't know if it was 2 people or 3 people. I think it was 3 people. But one person basically told another person, like, come open the door or come outside or whatever. And in the midst of them, the other nigga or niggas trying to rob the guy, something happened and they shot him, killed him. Yeah. Basically, like, somebody tried to rob you and they killed you. They killed him, yeah. Somebody tried to rob him and they killed him. So, like, he said he texted the person and told, you know what I'm saying, like he texted the person basically knowing that the people that he were with were gonna rob him. So they were all together, and the boys was trying to rob the other boy, and the boy, I guess he was fighting or something happened, and they shot the boy. But the dude who I sent you the picture of was like, I was there, but I didn't shoot nobody, and I didn't know he was gonna shoot him. So yeah, I was like, oh, okay. But you set the nigga up knowing they was gonna rob him. You just didn't know he was gonna shoot him, which means that don't matter, right? Because you don't know what's gonna happen. That's the whole point of not doing the felony in the first place, because you don't know. That the boy in the picture was like, the boy in the picture said, I text the boy basically to set him up to get robbed, and I was there when it happened, but I didn't actually shoot him. It's like, well, yeah, duh, nigga. we know the felony. Robbery is the felony. And like what? Robbery, and then what? Aggravated robbery. You know, robbery is felony by itself. So it's like, you, bruh. It's so bad. It's so bad. Because, like, right.
Spending money on
No matter what, all of that shit, run that shit backwards.
we automatically scan your spending to find you.
Well, I don't know if she. I think that they know. Savannah said that SWAT pulled up to the crib. Like they already, you know what I'm saying? They pulled up on them, like they knew already. Oh well, I don't know how they, you know. Right. Well, so yeah, that's what they thought. I guess.
I feel refreshed because I'm not struggling with CPAP anymore. I got inspired. Great sleep and the bust. Yeah, I got an implant, Sheila. It's inspired.
Learn more of you report safe information and stop. What if you were a gigantic and you had to wrestle a massively complex supply chain to satisfy cravings for years? So you partner with IBM to bring together data and workflows so that every driver and merchandiser can serve a pop premium, sesame, and chocolate-covered goodness. Real-time data-driven usage. Let's create supply chains that have an appetite for development. IBM, let's create.
Together separate.
If you get this wrong,
You know what I'm saying? Like most people gonna say, well, we can just land on it until blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Like we can just go out. And it's kind of like it's fucked up.
Now that gas prices are so high, Domino's is giving you 20% off all menu prices while you order online for a limited time. So hurry and take advantage of these low prices. I mean, high prices, which mean low prices. You get the deal. 20% off menu prices on everything for now at Domino's.
I assume that they robbed him. They shot him. They might as well rob him. Or that's what I'm saying, somebody said something, right? So it's like, okay, well, we don't know who, we don't know all these people, we know that you
So you can get something important there. Find your moments, find your limits. Get a $500 cash allowance on all 2022. So
right.
that's also 7 years for one. Plus, Library Trustees on $1,000 accessory allowance to reduce Chevy truck accessories. Chevy drives Texas. Find your limits. Halloween.
Well, I guess Right. So, but she definitely said that the thing happened in 05 or 06, and she said he got 20 years, but he just got 53.
I have a say into what pass plays I like, what concepts I like, but in terms of, you know, when we're to call it.
Yeah, she said he been in there since like 05 because they knew, you know what I'm saying, basically whatever he did, he wasn't finna get out no time soon anyway, was what she was trying to say. And I was like, I guess that kind of makes sense, but does that make sense?
He's going to put us in the best position to win. I'm all with it. Like I said about Darnell on Sunday, he caught 0 passes and we won the game. He wouldn't have any problem with it. I threw 0 passes and we won the game. I wouldn't have any problem.
You don't know how long you
as
could
a
be in there.
team, as an offense, this is a win game. So, you know, nobody's looking at, you know, how many passes did I have, how many yards did I have. We're just all trying to win the game.
A mature response, but here's the reality of the situation. On Sunday, Justin Fields threw for just 70 yards on 11 attempts, despite trailing for most of the game. Since the beginning of last season, Fields now has 2 of the 5 lowest passing yard games. His 11 attempts on Sunday were the lowest in a game by a QBR qualified quarterback over the last 10 seasons. The reality, let's get going, right? Philly beat Minnesota convincingly on Monday Night Football.
But she definitely, okay, so, I remember her saying it's like her friend had a kid who was going to Tennessee State, and it was like the first week, you know, like
We're still building it. Everything is a process, and that's not just sitting as everybody. Everybody's all inclusive. I talk about how everybody has to be on the same page.
And when he said his friend, he pulls up, and his friend and his girl come running out. It's money, like they got a bag, and the money's coming out the bag.
It's just something that you build throughout time.
Nigga hops in the car with him. It says, "Go. I just shot 2 people."
It's an everlasting kind of climb of, okay, adjustment.
They arrested all 3 of them in April, or by April, all 3 of them were arrested, and obviously charged with capital murder because 2 people died. Capital murder, you know, and obviously whatever. Not even charging him as like getaway driver. Nah, like nigga, it's just y'all just did it. You know what I'm saying? And he said in jail for like a year. He ended up getting out.
Number 99, chasing number 9.
Because obviously but the thing is, like, he was like, I was just at the crib, they called me, I picked him up, and I was just, like, I dropped him off where he said to drop him off, and I just went home, and I was just shook, and didn't say shit to nobody about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and not an unreasonable thing, but you know, the cops are like, you should have came and told her people died, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, also, nigga, you finna do what you doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna make me.
Today's number apparently is 61 in baseball. Aaron Judge has a chance to tie the 61-year-old record for most home runs in the AL tonight when he faces the Pirates. Judge hit number 60
they were gonna try to try all 3 of them together, and they were like, no, separate me from the niggas. I need my own trial. Because they got my own lawyer. You know what I'm saying?
Judge has never faced in his career. Make of that what you will. And what about Albert Pujols? He's also in chase of his own, hoping to join the 700 career home runs club. All he needs is 2 home runs to join a group that features Barry Bonds, Hank Aaron, and Babe Ruth. But Pujols remains at 698 career home runs after 2 hits and only 2 singles yesterday. So what does he have in front of him? Well, time is starting to run out. Albert Pujols has 13 games left this season, including 2 more in this series against San Diego. Today, Pujols and the Cardinals face Padres starter Blake Snell. Pujols has not homered off Snell in 10 career at-bats. See what happens. All right, from Day Baseball, Sports Center update for you. The Nationals and the Braves. We begin in the bottom of the first. We got no score yet. William Contreras, little tapper in front of the mound. Paolo Espino throwing wide at first, and that allows the runners to score. Back to Atlanta. Gets on the board first. 1 love. Let's go bottom 2. Still 1-0. And on second out, Ronald Acuna Jr. He sends this one into right center field, and that also drives in a run. So right now it is 2-1 Braves. Bottom of the 5th. This one is in Atlanta. Okay, from pitching to the bench, we have 2 more Leagues Cup showcase matches for you tonight. MLS versus Liga MX. With no Leagues Cup this year because of World Cup prep for clubs, the showcase series is a preview of what's to come next year. Cincinnati hosts Chivas at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. Then Nashville takes on Club America. Both matches are on ESPN and on ESPN. And then the U.S. men's national team has two more friendlies before they begin the World Cup, before the World Cup begins, I should say. And they'll play the first one Friday morning against Japan in Dusseldorf, Germany. We will have it for you. ESPN2 and ESPN Plus coverage begins at 8 a.m. Eastern Time with an 8:25 a.m. kick. So, a lot of sports. You can go back and forth. So you have football as well as football. We are pitch. And I love your reality check. It's all great for the Bears. However, Justin Fields.
I'll tell you what, Allie, those Texans are sneaky good, and they've exposed multiple teams now through 3 weeks of the season.
We didn't talk about them the entire off season. The whole planet is a Bears fan. We're a mess.
Yeah, we are. Safe to sit in that. Bye-bye.
This just in, Tom Brady won't have Mike Evans Sunday against Aaron Rodgers. But what about the rest of the injury list? And who can carry their team further? Micah Parsons or Saquon Barkley? We're about to find out. Cowboys Giants on Monday Night Football. And Aaron Judge hit his 60th last night to spark a comeback win. I'll tell you why he might wind up having the greatest season of all time. Let's go. What's going on, everybody? I'm Max Kellerman. Welcome to this Just in a Fast Hour around the world of sports and how I see it now. It's Kimberly A. Martin. People have initials in the name. You know they're important. That is Harry Douglas. And we start with the Bucs. Mike Evans. The NFL has upheld the one-game suspension handed down to Evans for shoving Marshawn Lattimore and starting this brawl against the Saints on Sunday. Evans will now be officially out when the Bucs host the Packers in their home opener this upcoming Sunday. Kimberly A. Martin, I will start with you. We know now that Evans is out for sure. What can you tell us about the rest of the receivers?
Yeah, I might have to figure out who plays for stuff, but so no Evans, but also Chris Godwin. They're still waiting for him to come back. Was not practice. Also Julio Jones, not practice today, but that was more of a scheduled rest day. They had a lot of injuries. They've had a lot of injuries. So when you look at that screen, when you think about all the offseason injuries and retirements and all that, offensive line was issues coming into the season for the Bucs. Now you have wide receiver woes, not good for Tom Brady.
That's right, not on offense. Carry that defense, though. Like, if you don't make mistakes and makes a few plays on third down, that defense is a whole lot. How do you expect him to look without you?
I think he's going to be decent. Two of the things I think potentially Buccaneers are going to lean on the defense. That defense is top 5 right now. Number one in the NFL is stacking the quarterback, so they have those dogs up front. But you talk about football, playoff winning, Leonard Fournette. Against the Vikings and against the Bears, the Packers, they aren't good defending their run right now in the first 2 weeks. So I think Tom Brady's going to look at that along with his offensive coordinator and say, you know what, let's run the football a little bit more, lean on our defense and see if we can get it done that way.
All right, let's bring in our quarterback, Tim Hasselbeck. Tim, as everyone's saying, 2 very good defenses here. 2 number 12s.
Comprehensive 3-year investigation by my office, including witnesses, interviews with more than 65 witnesses, and review of millions of documents that were submitted by Mr. Trump and others. I am announcing that today we are filing a lawsuit against Donald Trump for violating the law as part of his efforts to generate profits for himself, his family, and his company. The complaint demonstrates that Donald Trump falsely inflated his net worth by billions of dollars to unjustly enrich himself and to cheat the system, thereby cheating all of us. Following a comprehensive 3-year investigation by my office, including witnesses, interviews with more than 65 witnesses, and review of millions of documents that were submitted by Mr. Trump and others.
Because Tampa's going to be reacting to the personnel issues that they're dealing with.
Hey, Harry, I know it's just in one game and blah, 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 but as I said, both number 12, both with good defense, both without the normal offensive lines, both down their favorite targets. Like, it's setting up. There are a finite number of times that Rodgers and Brady will play each other, right? Yeah. How important is this game for Aaron Rodgers?
I think it's very important. When you look at all the pieces that Tampa Bay...
The Ministry of Presence.
Oh, this must be Sherrod, the one you always...
That's bad for
I think they've... And win the Super Bowl.
No, legacy-wise, I think legacy has already been cemented when we look at these two quarterbacks. So this game, if Rodgers were to beat Brady, I don't think we look at Brady any differently. I think because it's week 3, even if the Packers were to lose, I don't think this changes how we see this team down the stretch and whether or not they make it deep forever.
Tim Aspect, what's on the line for these guys, other than the immediate obvious stuff? Is there any bigger story here in your mind?
I actually don't believe there's a bigger story. These guys have both played so long and accomplished so much. I don't think there is. I think the issue, ends up being, like, these guys didn't come back to play just to pad stats. I think both of these guys are kind of, contemplating what the future is for them each and every year. And so, if you just look at how their teams have performed so far this season, I think it's, it's fair to say, like, look, are they looking at this? Are they having fun doing this? Are they feel like their team is good enough? Will their team be good enough as we get through the season? And ultimately, are they in a position to win another one? I mean, that's really what both guys want.
I didn't hear you boo Tim Hasselbeck.
No, I'm not about to boo. Listen, I'm okay with both of you. I'm disgusted with both of you. No one wants to play sports TV here. Do you understand? This could affect seeding in the NFC.
This is a big game, man.
This is a head-to-head game. In terms of stats, this is head-to-head the two best quarterbacks of their era in very similar circumstances. The Cowboys lost to the Bucs week 1. They also lost Dak to injury in the process, but the very next week, Cooper Rush still there. We said on the Cowboys game that the Cowboys broke up the Monday night, but Jerry Jones said yesterday that he expects Dak to return sooner than later. Dak's timeline.
Well, you have to listen to Jerry Jones, right? Because Jerry Jones, he's predicting the future. In my mind, Dak might be out there sooner than later. Who knows if he can grip a football? That remains to be seen. So I think Jerry is trying to keep a
Break the drip down.
It's still a little to know exactly what Dak will do.
Balenci's, Dior belt, Gucci tie, hat, blazer. But the drip ain't really what you got on, it's just how you carry yourself for real. Feel like $1 million, you $1 million, but I feel like $1 billion, so it's different.
Les rosiers fleurissent, coucou, les rameaux verdissent, coucou, voici le printemps.
I didn't have a mama, I didn't have a daddy, I loved my brother, I loved my grandmother, I loved everything. You can do anything you put your mind to, guys.
What's it going to be like? Should we be concerned when Dak gets back?
I don't think so. We got to look at week 1.
Here is another hair tutorial. No.
Granted, the Buccaneers defense is different than the Bengals defense, but I thought this team played harder when Cooper Rush was the quarterback out there. When you look back on Sunday against the Patriots, they made throws that he needed. They relied on the run game a little bit, more so than they did in the first against the Buccaneers. Now, if Cooper Rush can just keep things afloat, which I don't think he's going to be able to do with the coach and their plans, they might be okay. I don't have this team making the playoffs this year. I said it before the season, and I'm going to say it right now. The Cowboys will not make the playoffs this year.
Kimberly, we're going to get at least one more game with Cooper Rush against my Giants. Is his job just basically, I'll try to left side, I'll try to right. Is his job basically, don't turn the ball over and let Michael Parsons do his thing on defense? Like, if he does that, can they win?
Dak Cooper. That's literally the game plan. It's like, whoever's that QB, do not mess this game up. Yeah,
sitting over there drinking Heineken.
Heineken, yeah. I mean, when Carson Wentz is brought in, because you're not that. Who wins the game now? Giants or Cowboys?
I'm going Giants.
Yes. Giants or Cowboys?
I'm going to say Giants, just because of the Cooper Rush.
Finally, a happy answer. I'm going Giants too.
They can go 3-0.
They got a little juice. They went to the buffalo tree to get that fruit, right? They went to look at what buffalo looks like now. That's where they got their GM. That's where they got and it paid off right away. This just in. More happy news. Robert Sarver announced today he's begun the process to sell both the NBA's Phoenix Suns and the WNBA's Phoenix Mercury franchises. Sarver was given a 1-year suspension and a $10 million fine for racist and misogynist remarks after the NBA last week released its findings from a 10-month independent investigation into allegations of workplace abuse during Sarver's tenure as managing partner of the Suns. That tenure has spanned nearly 2 decades. Here's part of the statement released by Sarver this afternoon. Quote, I expected that the commissioner's 1-year suspension would provide the time for me to focus, make amends, and remove my personal controversy from the teams that I and so many fans love. But in our current unforgiving climate, it has become painfully clear that it is no longer possible, that whatever good I have done or could still do is outweighed by things I have said in the past. For those reasons, I'm beginning the process of seeking buyers for the Suns and Mercury. Much more on this story coming up on NBA Today at 3 p.m. Eastern, and that is a sorry statement from Sarver. That is a sorry statement from Sarver. Like, it's not just a few things he said, Sarver. It's 2 decades of a pattern of behavior. You can save that. Coming up, why I think the Steelers' struggles are not going to end up with Mitch Trubisky being benched for Kenny Pickett. And what QB here are Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady? If we're just looking at how they played so far this year, my answer will outrage you, I promise.
As electric vehicle driving becomes quieter, so do our tires. ION. Electrified. Hankook tire.
Reggie Bush had something important taken from him, so Wendy's is returning it.
It gives me great honor to return this to Mr. Reggie Bush. The Prince of Hell! Let's go! Back with its rightful owner. Come on. Alright, don't touch my burger. Yes, sir. Y'all can't take this one away from me.
We haven't told him it's back for a limited time.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's pretzel bacon pub cheeseburger. It's free. Local life and autonomous.
Dad was put the realms of the torch. I see a woman ascend the iron throne.
We're not here to transcend. We're here to destroy.
Welcome to the White Lotus Infinity.
Today's pros need today's tools, and the Home Depot is here to help. Job site delivery to keep you on site and on schedule, and equipment rentals to make sure you can take on any job. Plus, when you join Pro Extra, you'll earn perks on every dollar you spend. Earn perks 4 times faster when you join. Register and use your Pro Extra credit card. New tech, new tools, new ways to grow your business, all at the Home Depot. Our pros get more done.
Start playing and never stop playing. You get the most from the game when you're having fun.
With Ally, spending money on what you need can help you save money for what you want. We automatically scan your spending to find you saving. For everything we do, we're all better off with an Ally.
If you're gonna chill with Woodbridge, then chill. Because why not is a perfectly acceptable reason. And if it holds wine, it's a wine glass. Woodbridge, wine your way.
Beautiful day in Baltimore, where most people will probably know that Geico could save them money on car insurance, right? You see, the thing is, Geico, well,
Could help him save on boat insurance too. Hey! Okay, I'm ready to come in now. Hello?
I'm trying my best.
Seriously, I'm serious. Request to come ashore.
GEICO, saving people money on more than just car insurance.
You are not in Kansas anymore.
This Friday, Avatar is back in theaters with the ultimate adventure. The wait was meant to be seen. Avatar, rated PG-13, returns to theaters in 3D in all formats. Friday, tickets on sale now.
This is the Gillette Labs with exfoliating bar. The bar and the handle removes unseen dirt and debris ahead of the blades for effortless shaving in one efficient stroke.
The Empire's choking us. I give you come with me. Let's get to it.
From the creators of Rogue One comes the next Star Wars event. You won't want to miss. Star Wars Andor, new episode streaming Wednesdays.
This just incredible. Check out this catch. Look at this. Deep ball down the sideline, and somehow the receiver comes down with it between two defenders. Harry, explain this one to me.
Houdini, that's the last name that should be on his jersey. I don't even know how he caught this football. But he did, and had the sense to run in the end zone and score a touchdown when everybody else was just looking crazy.
Look, these receivers nowadays, every kid in high school is like,
The Bucks need that kid.
been the best receiver of my childhood. Like, look at the footwork down the side, everything. Time for keeping up with Kmart with the one and only Kimberly A. Martin. Kimberly is covering the Colts-Chiefs matchup. That's why she gets to wear the Steelers color kicks.
I can't wear them when I
Not
cover.
AFC North, right?
Yeah.
There's no conflict. Kimberly, are you surprised with the Chiefs' offense?
Actually, I am, only because the big question was, well, what are they going to do without Tyreek? Are they going to miss Tyreek? And the answer is, we haven't been thinking about Tyreek when we watched the Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes did tell us we're going to spread the ball around. The ball can go to any receiver anywhere, and that's what we're seeing, and I've been impressed with the Chiefs offense.
Yeah, he'll be an even better quarterback for it. The question will be in high-leverage moments in the playoffs, will they miss Tyreek, right? How disappointed are you with the Colts 0-2 start?
I am so disappointed because the biggest thing with the Colts is every year they had Andrew Luck, then it was Phil Rivers, then it was Carson, now it's Matt Ryan, and they kept saying we're just a QB away. Now they're on their third QB, and it just isn't clicking, and I don't know what's happening in Indianapolis. I'm going there to find out, Matt.
Well, I have an idea. Why do you think the quarterback cost you a third-round pick? Russell Wilson went for 2 firsts, 5 seconds, 8 thirds. This guy got for a first. Jonathan Taylor struggled last week. You expect a big bounce-back week from Taylor against Kansas City.
I can't figure out how to make Jonathan Taylor get to some fantasy points. I don't know what to do. I'm hoping he will have a big game because the Colts need to do something. Unfortunately, the Chiefs, their run defense has been surprisingly better this year. They're giving up 3.9 yards per rush attempt, which is actually a yard less than what they were giving up last year.
Defense is keeping up with Jonathan Taylor. After a big win in week 1, Mitch Trubisky took a step back in week 2. Mitch, with only 168 passing yards, and he took 3 sacks in the Steelers' home loss to the Patriots. Big plays that hard to come by from the Pittsburgh offense.
It's there, and we had our opportunities. I think earlier I can take shots downfield. I think I could look for a 14 more often. George, he's doing a great job for us, and I just got to get these playmakers the football, whether it's whatever route they're running. I just got to get them the ball. So it really comes down to me making better decisions, being aggressive, and putting ourselves in that position.
Kimberly, a lot of what should they do with Trubisky and Pickett? But Mike Tomlin's thinking about one thing. The reason he never has losing is he's thinking about beating the next opponent. So I would defer to his judgment. He's seeing it up close. If he thought anyone's going to give him a marginal chance to win, that's who's going to start. He was preaching patience with Trubisky early. What are you hearing about that now, though?
The interesting thing in Pittsburgh is that each week that goes by, the chance for Kenny Pickett grows louder. And it's up to Mitch. Mitch is literally, his only job is to win games and keep this rookie at bay. And Pittsburgh fans are almost done with the Mitch experiment. But there's a reason gave them the best chance to win. Now, after this Thursday night game against the Browns, they have 10 days off before they face the Jets. You could say, oh, that's a perfect game to put Kenny Pickett in. However, they play the Bucs, they play the Rams. Like, they have a very tough schedule right after, before their bye week. And I think the bye week, if I'm the Steelers, that's what I'm looking at. But Mitch will determine how soon that leash is yanked, I think.
Tim Hasselbeck, should Trubisky be worried about Pickett taking his job sooner than later? I know you are a proponent of playing Pickett, but should he be worried?
No, of course he should be worried. Look, anytime that you're a quarterback that is, on a backup deal, which Trubisky is, and you are essentially just, holding the spot until a first rounder, becomes ready in the eyes of the organization, yeah, you need to play not just okay, not just be good enough. You need to be great if you want to keep your job. And so, since he hasn't been great, and because, they've lacked explosive plays, they really have not been all that inspiring offensively. Because of that, yeah, I think the leash is getting shorter and shorter for Mitchell Trubisky. And look, this is why I would have started him from the jump, because here we are heading into week 3, and nationally everyone is talking about, is it time to play Kenny Pickett?
I mean, they are 1-1. Harry, how long are you waiting before you pull the trigger on the quarterback for the Steelers?
Right after this Thursday night football game, going into the week against the Jets, like Kmart just mentioned. They play on Thursday night. Now you have ample time to try to get Kenny Pickett ready. But I was an advocate of him starting the season. I wasn't big on Trubisky. Watching that game this weekend against the New England Patriots, it's like that spark, that something was missing with this offense. And I think Kenny Pickett can bring that spark that they need. Not saying that he's a world beater, they can do great things like we see a Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers do. I just think he's a guy, you hear the chance, you heard him in preseason, now you're hearing him in the regular season. I just think Kenny Pickett is that guy that can get them over the hump. That defense has been phenomenal for Pittsburgh. You just need a quarterback to get them afloat, keep them afloat,